handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow. Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels. Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
All right, hello and welcome to the Boys 13th Region Baseball Tournament, the semifinal action for you, and we got a good one in store for you here in the game number one, or semifinal number one, between the Whitley County Colonels and the Harlan Green Dragons. And I'm excited for this one, Jamie. We got a lot of intrigues. The Broadcast Brothers back in the saddle again. Jamie, it's been too long, and I'm so happy you're here, and welcome into the broadcast.
Yeah, it's been a lot of tough times this spring for me, and I'm glad to be back, Tyler. So
yeah, tough times on the golf course there, but we're happy to have you, happy to be reunited, and it feels so good. And we got some really good ball games here. Whitley County and Harlan, of course, game number one, and then we got Corbin and Knox Central there with a chance to go to the finals, which will be tomorrow. So we're excited for that. On Monday, we had a big day of baseball. Harlan got here by beating Lynn Camp 10-0, and Whitley County 17-2 over Jackson County. They ran Clemens out of the ball game pretty early and kind of got to the bullpen of Jackson County. And intrigue here tonight is how will this Whitley County, or how will the state's leading strikeout king, Baylor Varner, do against this Whitley County team that's batting almost 400 as a team. So strength versus strength here tonight, Jamie. How do you see this shaking out?
it is, at this point, Todd, we're getting ready to do the national.
Okay, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have more on this game and starting lineups. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Hey! Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission, sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me?
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
All right, welcome back here. It's the 13th Region Boys Semifinals baseball action here. Harlan Green Dragons rocking their green and pinstripe uniforms, black helmets, and Whitley County's the away team tonight as they'll be rocking their grays, road grays. Good look.
Hey, Tyler, we're going to break there before the national anthem, but we were talking about Varner. Tyler, on the season, he does host a losing record on the season, 5-6 on the, but his ERA is under 2. It's 1.92, and he absolutely mows people down. And it's just watching him here on the mound. He's got some crazy velocity on the fastball, and he's got several pitches that he can come to.
Sorry, Jamie, he's 1.42. I thought I saw that earlier. So he's under $1.50 there. That's unbelievable. And then 122 strikeouts.
Yeah, that leads the state.
Yeah,
I think you said
in 59 innings.
That's totally impressive. So you never know in this game. You take the powerhouse of Whitley and what they've done over the last couple seasons, several seasons, and you come to one game and you have one dude on the mound that can absolutely throw.
Yep.
You never know in this situation, one and done, that could go either way.
Whitley County will start things off. It'll be E.J. Allen, the senior shortstop. He's hitting nice on the year, over 400. He was the 13th Region Player of the Year, and congratulations to their head coach, was the coach of the year in the state. So we'll talk about that here in just a minute. Here's the first pitch. And Varner misses downstairs, starts him 1-0.
And that's where you mentioned Tyler, Whitley County, real patient at the plate.
Jamie, Varner not getting that call on the outside, a little tail on his fastball. That is how he misses bats.
Allen's only struck out 10 times on the year, averaging 423 on the season.
And quickly, we're down 3-0 as the patient E.J. Allen looking to get a leadoff walk here.
Leads the team in walks with 30 on the season.
And then once he's on, he steals at a really efficient clip. I think he's only been caught stealing maybe 2 or 3 times. That's a perfect strike down the middle. Allen dropped the bat, was headed to first base, but
look pretty good. They're trying to sell that one, I think, Tyler.
Yep.
On a 3-0 pitch, trying to sell it down the middle. You're looking to take in this situation.
So Varner here with a 3-1 count down the middle. E.J. Allen just pokes that out and play. Jamie, it's on you in a hurry. He's got a live arm here. 122 Ks. It's impressive. Had to do the math there, Jamie. So that's like almost 2. Well, if it was 60 innings and 120, that'd be 2, right? So he misses upstairs with a 6-pitch walk here to start off the game. And E.J. Allen is aboard. Henry Bolin will come to the plate.
This is what they do. They take advantage of some wild pitching. They'll get on base, and then they do a really good job executing small ball and just making plays or offensively, getting the runner over, those kinds of things. So we'll see that early on here as the first batter walked.
Yeah, Henry Bolin up to the plate. He's another one over 400 on the year. He's another senior. That nearly comes back towards me. E.J. Allen will take that one easy enough. Scored a wild pitch there on Varner. He's got to settle down and find this strike zone, see if he's going to have any kind of night at all. We like to talk about the patience of Whitley County, Jamie, but they've not had the whole, these have been clear balls. Yeah. So
only 1 strike thrown so far in the foul pitch, so 2.
Allen dancing off of second base. Varner goes home, misses down low. 2 balls, no strikes to Bolin. Hit a nice game there against Jackson County on Monday. Looks like Cooper Palmer's going to get the start for Whitley County. We'll talk about him when they're bottom half of the inning. Varner drops a curveball over. That looked like a really nice pitch there, but he does not get it.
He's only given up 23 base on balls, Tyler, for the season. So not a real wild pitcher. Just kind of get your breathing down and then throw strikes. And with his velocity and his able to mix his pitches, he should be fine.
3-0. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle it goes for strike 1. Jamie, I think the Harlan coaches over there were wondering where that curveball was a moment ago. That looked really good. It was 3-1 nonetheless. Steaming up out there, James, as the rain's kind of holding off for a moment. And Bolin's going to step out. That took a little while as Allen had the attention of Varner. And Henry Bolin, the senior second baseman there, will call time, and we'll do it again on 3-1. Got him with an inside pitch there for strike 2.
That one might have been a touch of a makeup on the curveball a while ago, and but that was really inside. It was from here. We're right behind the plate. Looked like that was right on the line there in the inside corner, or just off the inside corner. So
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here we go. Runner on second is E.J. Allen, the leadoff man. They've got him picked off. Throw to third. They got him in a rundown. They run him back. A little pump fake. Now they tag him out. That is huge for Varner to erase the leadoff walk.
How about that? Now you go. You got 2 strikes on your hitter. You can pull off a getting out of this, or 2 outs with nobody on, if they can get this strike across right here.
So E.J. Allen thrown out. Trying to take third.
I would imagine I don't watch a whole lot of Whitley, but I imagine that's very unusual for them getting picked off.
And here's a little weak foul ball out to the first base side. That'll drop, and we'll do it again here on a full count. Varner, Jamie, what does that do for him and his confidence to get that leadoff runner off the bag?
You have no outs and throwing wild pitches and a guy on second, and you have 3 straight balls to the next batter. You're thinking, oh, man, I'm in a funk right here, and all of a sudden you get the pick off, and that sheds some new light and life for Varner. Whitley County's obviously just 1 out, can still rally here.
Henry Bolin in there on 3-2. Here's the pitch. Got him on the inside fastball, Jamie, the same place where he got strike 2. And 2 away here on the strikeout looking.
You got to know your umps. If he's going to call the inside, you got to back off the plate maybe a little bit and not give too much on the outside corner, but you got to watch that. It's 2 straight. He's called on it.
So Varner likes that inside edge.
And it comes in, though, Carlos. If you're looking at the umpire, it comes on you so fast. It's coming across straight, and then it kind of dives into the inside corner of a right-handed batter. So
Cooper Parman up. He's pitching tonight, wearing number 25, hitting from the left side against the right-handed Varner. Jamie's had a nice year. I think he leads the team in home runs. Curveball just misses off the edge there. I don't think that ump is ready for that curveball. He's thrown him over twice for a strike, it looks like.
You got to keep hitting that corner.
Yeah.
But this is now the left-handed batter, Parman.
Barman late on the fastball, fouls that away. Cooper's had a nice season. Yeah, he leads the team there with a 400 batting average. Is that right?
No, he's not leading, but he's up there. 407 is his average.
1-2. Curveball gets him swinging right there.
He's got, 48 hits, 43 RBIs, 15 doubles, a couple triples, 2 home runs is what he's got here. I think you had him with 4.
Yep. Rain is starting to fall now as Varner misses upstairs to run the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. On the third hitter for the Colonels, Cooper Parman, the freshman, talented freshman.
How about a little Credence Clearwater?
Nice little play to the shortstop. High throw across the diamond to retire Parman. And I guess the Colonels go down in order as we had 1 walk, and now the rain's starting to pour. So that'll do it for the top of the first. No runs, no hits, and none left on. We go to the bottom of the first. Harlan coming your way. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
Now open. Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Nothing here in the bottom of the first. Rain starting to pour a little bit. Cooper Parman just grounded out to shortstop to end that inning. And he is on the mound here, and he'll face his counterpart there on the bump in Baylor Varner. He'll start things off, Jamie. He's had a nice year at the plate. I think I saw him around 307 or something on the year. I'm just throwing out numbers.
337. You were close.
Yeah.
He's got 20 walks. He leads the team. Of course, the leadoff batters usually do. So look for him to be a good eye up there. As we look on the mound, Tyler, with Parman, he comes in, let's see, an ERA of only 1.29 is 49 Ks on the season in 32 in 2 innings.
Yep.
15 hits, 12 runs. It only gives up only giving up 18 walks. So pretty good control there in that many in 32. It's about average.
Yeah. So, Jamie, I'm sure. So Kip Allen started and went a couple innings there against Jackson County. And EJ there is their ace of the staff, I guess, record-wise. So they've got, basically everybody at their disposal, starting Parman here. They've still got Hillard available. So, just a plethora of talent there. And Varner will lead things off for the Green Dragons.
Team average is only 283, so you're not a whole lot of pop and action from the offensive standpoint for Harlan. That's where they need to really focus on the defense and pitching, but they got to get some runs across if you're going to win a game, right?
First pitch from Parman is in the dirt.
Now, if I notice with Parman's warming up, he don't have a whole lot of that movement on his fastball. It's pretty much straight down the middle. A little tail on that one, but that's, as you can see, the difference between Varner and what we're seeing here with Cooper.
Yeah, so quickly he's behind 2 balls, no strikes to the leadoff man, Varner. Hitters count here, looking at it, pops that one out to the left side. That should get out of play. Bowen giving chase. Sorry, Hillard over there. He was at first the other night, so he's taking over third for Parman. And we have number 16, Trey Walton over at first tonight, taking over that spot. So able to move around there for the head coach of Whitley County. And that is a really nice pitch right there.
That had a little movement. I think that was more of a change up there. Had some little off speed, but had caught him guessing a little.
Even the count up, and then Parman gets Varner swinging.
That's what he was telling. He actually saw that and was now telling his next or his teammate there that look for that change up. He's slowing the speed down a little bit. So good job for Parman mixing it up on the speeds.
Jamie, we know Cooper, for years, and he knows ball and he knows how to mix his speeds. He's probably not going to throw over curveballs a whole lot, but he's going to change speeds and keep them off balance. That's knowing how to pitch. He does not get that outside corner here on the left-handed hitting. Jackson Perry, the center fielder who digs in. He's ahead 1-0 on the count. Runs that one in. That's going to be fouled away. Good life on that fastball there. Just a little tardy. Maybe looking for that changeup now. It's 1-1.
It's 343 on the season for Perry. He's got 20 RBIs and only 12 Ks.
Here comes the pitch from Cooper Parman. That ball's hit on a line out to right field. That'll bounce on a one hop and be handled out there by the right fielder.
All right, the first clean base hit we've seen of the game. That was the right fielder looking to maybe come up and fire it first.
That's our boy Kip out there, Kip Allen, who started the other night, and he's out in right field. So a single for Jackson Perry. And now Eli Frayer. Sorry, I'm going to go Frayer.
Leading the team in average, 470 on the season, Tyler. Big numbers
Big
here.
old guy. He's over there at first base. Let's see what he can do as they will run and challenge this arm, and that is not going to be in time as Perry steals that easily.
I think they're
on Parman and on the catcher there.
Good
Spencer Barker.
Heads up base runner right off the bat. Just go ahead and get on over there. Maybe wasn't expecting it. Good pitch to throw.
Oh, that was over for a strike. Big lead out there at second for Perry. Straight steal there. He dances off.
Nobody.
Parman.
Shortstop or second baseman giving much love up there to not covering the second base. He could get a bigger lead and maybe look to steal third.
1-1 on Frayer. Here's the pitch. Little curveball. Great pitch right there as he throws that over for a strike, and he's ahead in the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the talented first baseman.
10 doubles and 4 home runs, 15 walks, and only 6 Ks. So,
stuck his arm out, and that'll hit him.
They're going to say
that's exactly right. He's going to say, stay right back here. I saw it too, Jamie. He stuck that out and hit the bat, I believe. So we'll do it again for a painful strike. And that one is strike, I guess. Just do it again.
He's protected all the way up that left arm, so he stuck that out there and tried to get a free base. I like the call.
Got a little loose tape here.
Called a ball.
How's that a ball?
I think that's what I just overheard them say. So
yeah, they got 2 balls, 2 strikes on the scoreboard there. I thought that hit him.
It should have been a foul ball or a hit batsman. That was the only 2 options, I would think.
All right, 2-2 on Eli Frayer. Here's the pitch. That is just low, so we've run it full. On the Green Dragons first baseman here. A lot of pop here at the plate. Power on power right here. Big 25 Cooper Parman digs in, gets a sign from Barger. Barger. Big pitch here. Just missed on the outside corner, and he's walked.
Parman not real happy with that and gave a little smirk to his catcher. And I think the pitch that it hit him was coming across like a curveball. Could have rung him up, saved it, and ended up getting the ball out of it. That's the weirdest thing.
I don't get it. And I believe Brody Owens now will step to the plate, the catcher.
Owens, number 13. He's 315 on the season.
Jamie, a big opportunity here to try to get some offense behind Varner on the mound. Let's see if Harlan County can capitalize here with 1 out, 2 runners on.
Ooh.
Man, just not getting that pitch there. Must be just missing low.
Pretty good pitch and location. I was expecting Tyler to drop a bunt down right here, just advance, but you get to giving up an out. So I'm not sure the strategy there.
They're going to turn and fire just to keep Perry close there at second. Just let him know he's capable of doing that.
I feel like there's a better move in there besides that one.
Guarantee it. It's just to say, hey, we do have plans for this. Here's the 1-0. That's right down the middle, and that was low.
It's the same height, I guess you could say, of the last pitch.
Well, Whitley County faithful not pleased with that call. And that's 2 balls and no strikes on Owens, the catcher. Tight strike zone here early on. That's going to stay outside. 3 balls and no strikes.
Okay.
Sense a little tension here from the Whitley County faithful. They got the best team here in the region and second best team in the state by a lot of publications. So just play their game. They should be fine.
Ooh, that was one.
That is a nice pitch there.
A 3-0, though, you're taking, especially with 2 on with 1 out. You want to make sure, but that was one in the wheelhouse, right, Dave?
Here's the 3-1. Nice hitters count here. Let's see if he can take a nice hack at a fastball. And he does. That's inside. Ran back in on the hands, and he fouls that out.
I think he swung at ball 4 right there.
I think he did, too.
It was a good wood on it, but they hit aluminum, or whatever.
Composite. I don't know what that is. That one ended up over there on Slate Lick. We'll do it here first. Another full count with 1 out, 2 on. Big pitch. Here it comes outside, and he got him swinging.
Went way away and got him chasing. Big pickup 2 out strike there, or 1 out strike to make it 2 outs.
Now coming up for the Green Dragons, it's going to be Braxton Bowen, the left fielder, rocking number 19.
Bowen averaging 194 here on the season, and a little prone to strike out with 19.
Damn, that's a big spot for him here in the 5-hole. Mm-hmm. They got a lot of faith in him, so I don't know how many at-bats he's had. Maybe he's coming off an injury or something, but this could be a redemption for him with that average. And if he can drive one, find the gap on 2 outs, everybody running. Parman just misses there. 2 balls, no strike. He's been behind on almost everybody. Kind of want to get him out of his groove
for sure.
Yep.
Up.
Two balls, no strike here at beautiful John Hooker Stadium. That is inside and missed that, and both runners will take the next base up there, James. It gets by the catcher.
Now definitely two runners in scoring position. Just a little slap hit here may score you 2.
Now the infield there, it backs up a little bit, trying to keep everything in front of him with runners at second and third. 2 outs, 2 balls, no strikes, or 1 strike. On Bowen. Looks strike 2, Jamie. That's a pretty pitch.
A little low and away on the paint of the corner. That would have been a nice little.
Yep.
It looked similar to the ones he called balls, but we can't tell exactly how they're dropping below the knees or not.
Get the bat on the ball. There's some gaps out there. And he does not do it. Parman gets out of trouble. Strike 3, inning over. 1 hit. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left on for Harlan. We go to the top of the second here. You're listening to the 13th Region Tournament semifinal game number 1 between Harlan and Whitley County right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
Hey! Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Now, Hillary. Welcome back to North Laurel High School, the host school here for the 13th Region Baseball Tournament. It's the broadcast brothers, Tyler Dotson and Jamie Dotson here, bringing you the action here. Top of the second we go. Harlan got a hit there in the first inning and left 2 on after a walk. And Whitley County will bring, it'll be Luke Hillard, the 3rd baseman, followed by Kip Allen and Ty Petrie.
Second in average on the team, Tyler, with a strong 447. Impressive. He's had, let's see here. 12 doubles, 41 RBIs, and 3 home runs. That's a nice little high curveball, first pitch strike for Varner.
Varner throws the curveball over for a strike to Hillard. Some pop at the plate here versus the power on the mound. Comes right back with a fastball in under the hands, and that's fouled back.
That was
towards us.
Working quickly, Tyler, and that was some steam on that one. Is he going to
It was.
able to get a bat on it, get it fouled out? 0-2 the count now.
And he bounces that one into the plate for ball 1. Jamie, how big was that? We talked about it earlier. If you're just joining us, leadoff walk, and then a pass ball or wild pitch got E.J. Allen over to second. Then he's picked off with no outs and made the first out at third.
Ooh, trying to get a
curveball. Just misses on the outside edge.
Yeah,
Two
that
balls
was,
and 2 strikes.
You're right, Tyler. It was huge. It killed any momentum Whitley County had with the pickoff, and now was able to get the next 2 batters out. So retired in order, but
up and in on Hillard. He nods his head there, and he's ready to go back in with a full count. Jamie, go up and in on that, and then the next one's going to be a little curveball out and away, right?
It's working full, though, so
there it was. And then he pops that out. That's hit well. Still going, and that's over the right fielder's head onto the fence. Hillard's in with a stand-up double, Jamie. Didn't get the best route on it out there. Did the right fielder and just kept on sailing over his head.
I don't know if the wind's blowing that direction, Tyler, but I didn't think it was that deep as well. I thought he was going to have an easy fly ball, a little can of corn out there in right field. But
yeah, Chris Rouse out there just kind of got eat up with it. Just kept on going. That wound up on the warning track, Jamie, before it hit. So
opposite field, too.
Jamie, once again, Whitley County out there with a leadoff runner on second, no outs. Now the freshman Kip Allen will come to the plate. Kipster playing their right field tonight. Pitched on Monday.
Kip batting .459 on the
Unbelievable.
season. Leads the team.
As a freshman there, just misses upstairs, and he's had a great year on the mound as well. One ball, no strike. Here's the pitch from Varner. That stays upstairs, 2-0. And we want to thank Martin's Peterbilt, our sponsors tonight, along with Performance Roofing.
Can they get out of a jam with no outs again like they did in the last inning with best hitters at the plate?
Varner comes back with a little off-speed pitch, and that misses down low. 3 balls and no strikes.
I'll say, Tyler, it's not a horrible move here if you intentionally walking.
Right.
As your hottest hitter or your best hitter on your team creates the force outs.
And they'll do that. They'll put him on. I think he looked over at the dugout, and they might have told him just go ahead and put him on.
Now, I'm not sure. I've not watched a whole lot of Whitley County baseball, and I just hear a lot of them. But a situational here, 2 on, no outs. You know, is this the type of team, Tyler, that
Jamie, I'm telling you, man, I don't know. There's too many holes in their lineup. And then, Petrie's another guy. They're going to talk to Varner for just a minute. But if you look at his stats, I mean, they're hitting – what are they hitting as a team? 383 or something?
373.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
And here's your 6-hole hitter, Petrie, and he's coming up probably over 400 as well, or real close to it.
Yeah, Petrie, 366. I mean, just the top of that group, man. You go 459 to 366 in like 8 batters, or 7 batters. So it's pretty impressive overall team that they put together here.
Jamie, your first time just looking at that, check out their stolen bases on the year down there at the bottom of the total. It's
156
out of
178.
That's unbelievable. I mean, I'm just saying, I know we're talking a lot about Whitley County, but Harlan and this pitcher on the mound, they awesome.
They still allotted Harlan as well, 152, which is a lot.
It is.
No, I'm sorry, 83. That was the balls or
walks. Well, they draw a lot of walks too.
83 from 192 for 91. So not bad percentage, but not near the numbers as Whitley.
Petrie squares around a bunt, and that is just going to miss as he pulls the bat back.
That was going to be my question. What are they situational game here? Do you sack bunt here, or do you just let the runner or let the batter hit? So let's see.
Squares around, nice little swinging bunt. Varner fields his position. He's got to go in a hurry, and he gets Petrie in time. But he does his job and moves both runners over. Nice sacrifice there for Petrie.
Good play by the pitcher there, get the out. But Petrie done his job and advancing the runners. And now you got 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah,
both
and
in
then
scoring
speed
position.
here at the plate and D. Parker. So, you know, Jamie, this is your first time calling him in baseball. We've called him in everything else, right?
Unfortunately, Tyler, last couple of years, he's been injured or something at football.
I know.
But that first year we watched
yep.
him at Whitley County, man, I was like, oh, gosh, this kid is one of the fastest kids I've ever seen. And then in basketball, solid defensively, and will get after you and goes nonstop. It's just like, how does he have that motor?
And he's very similar here on the baseball diamond. He plays a really good center field, and he's going to call time here and be granted. And so Varner again, Jamie, with another opportunity, gets that first out. Let's see if he can buckle down here, maybe strike out 2 here. Just keep something, and if he's able to wiggle off this one here without allowing a run.
How about Parker 407 on the year?
Jeez. That one just missed on the outside corner. 1-0 to D. Parker. You say 407?
407 and 25 stolen bases for 29 attempts.
Here's the 1-0. It's going to stay upstairs and miss. I'm saying, man, they just will not help a pitcher out.
They're not chasing you for sure. That's for sure.
That one's down the middle and into the outfield. 1 run is in. They'll hold Kip Allen there at third on a hard hit ball by D. Parker, RBI single. And that breaks the tie here as we kind of 1-0 game. Good bit of hitting there from the senior. Allen at third now. Got to think Parker's running. As the DH, Caden Mountjoy will stroll to the plate.
If you're giving the signals, going to do a couple different options here for defensively. I think you just, at this point, let D get to second.
Yeah, huge lead over there for D. He's probably going on the first pitch. Little fake to first, go to third. Rarely works, but let them know it's there. It's in the
Real tough
repertoire.
to do the opposite, fake to first and go to third.
Be nice if he pulled it off.
Lefties can't even do that one. It's a balk. I think they call it every time.
So he's gone, and they're going to foul that back. Mountjoy thinking about a little hit and run action there. If he'd hit behind that, D easily scores.
He kind of looked like he was going oppo there.
Waited back a little bit there and was just a hair tardy, and he fouls that one off. No balls and a strike to Mountjoy.
Mountjoy 269 on the season, 15 Ks, 19 ribbies.
It's when you get confused and you want an Almond Joy and a Mounds. You want a Mountjoy.
Okay, whatever. You've been working on that all night?
I did, even though it's Mount and not Mound. I tried it. There we go. We'll retire it after tonight. This young man's got a lot of pop. And he puts the bat on the ball out into left field once again, rinse and repeat. And the Colonels are on the board or tack another one on 2-0 on another RBI single. Nice bit of hitting there from the DH.
Nothing to that, Tyler. Just slap it right there.
Yep.
Get a run in.
So now Mountjoy at first and D. Parker at second. And they'll bring up Spencer Barger, the 9th hitter and the catcher.
Must have some vaping going on out there. That's a little.
So Spencer Barger, the catcher, he had a really nice night the other night. Drove in a couple runs there against Jackson County.
He comes in 265. He's gonna lay the bunt down.
A nice bunt, but just going to run foul. Jamie, what was that average?
Bargo.
Is it Bargo?
Bargo on the sheet here.
Well, it sure is. I've been calling him Barger.
265 on the season.
We'll double check that. My apologies to anybody listening out there. I'm sure they're blowing me up.
Some Bargos. I think there's Coach Bargo and Corbin, assistant coach.
I don't think he.
Casey Bargo. Remember that kid?
Spencer fouls that one off.
We'll call him Spence.
It is Bargo. All right. Katie is one who filled this out. So my apologies. Katie Dotson, your complaints. Find her on Facebook and Instagram.
Her phone number is.
Yeah. So 0-2 there as he fouls that one away. 2 runners on here. Bargo at the bat. Big opportunity here for him. Over to second base. Might be 2. On to second. Back across there. They'll hold. No throw. And that'll be the second out of the inning as a fielder's choice goes to second. Back to the top of the lineup we go with E.J. Allen.
Should have 2 runs on the board. I was looking up there, but if they could get out of here, Tyler, with the way this Whitley County is, just with the 2 runs.
Yeah, they've
you
not
feel like
updated that scoreboard. It is 2-0, Whitley County. Yeah, that's right. Kip scored, and who else scored? Oh, Luke Hillard scored.
I think they got the board right now.
There we go.
You know, we always have it correct on your feed
She
here.
might not be the best at spelling last names, but she's really good at the scoreboard. As that pitch from Varner is right down Broad Street for strike 1. It's a little toastier tonight than it was the other night. Nice and humid evening.
Sauna up in here.
Little pinch runner here. Courtesy running for the catcher with 2 away in the inning. Runners on the corner. 2 runs already across. And Varner misses down low to E.J. Allen. Dang, that breeze looks like it's blowing in now. Little curveball stays up, and they'll send the runner. Now runners at second and third. 2 balls and a strike to Allen.
Walked in the first. You probably already mentioned that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he
That's
hits
deep.
that one on the button. That's deep out to center. Having some trouble with it, and that's going to be over the center fielder's head. And that'll clear the bases. 2 runs are in. Makes it 4-2 on the double by Allen. Just not playing it well out there in the outfield, James.
Hard to see or something because both right fielder and center fielder getting fooled on the fly balls. Looks like both of them are catchable. They kind of drift, and it gets over their head. So I don't know if the wind's messing with them or what.
I guess that was Parker there at third that scored, and Bargo makes it 4-0. Whitley County. Henry Boland out there, Jamie, trying to, erase that tough strikeout looking that he had in the first inning.
Both on the last 2 strikes were on the inside corner. I think I'd find it there again because he's wasn't swinging at it. He'd be looking for it now.
Rips that right back up the middle. Center fielder charges it. Here comes Allen. Play at the plate. Good looking throw. Oh, it just didn't catch it. Allen underneath the tag. And it's 5-0. Man, good throw out there from the center fielder.
Right on the money. Had plenty of time with the throw. Catcher bobbled it, but looked like I thought he caught it again and was able to make the tag, but then it came out of his glove and safe at home.
So Bowling and Allen just trade places now after a single, I guess, with a run advanced. I don't know if you call that a double or not.
Let's give it to him.
2-out double.
Wouldn't have been on just a regular play, so.
Nope. Now Cooper Parman up.
Ooh,
big hack right there on Varner, and he swings through it.
He was ready to let that one ride, man. I could feel the wind. Finally got a little breeze from the bat there.
It beats all I've ever seen. They just run the pitch count up, get people on base, and then they drive them in with their just discipline at the plate. They're fun to watch. Not if you're a Green Dragon fan. There's another pitch inside there. Parman fouls that one away. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for this one tonight. Streaming Facebook and YouTube and listening in on 98.5. We've had a fun week so far. That one misses upstairs, a ball and 2 strikes on Parman. Varner gets the sign, shakes it off. See what he's going to try to do here on Parman.
Ooh.
Stays up top, and that will be a swinging miss for strike 3, and that'll do it. And 3 hits, or 5 runs on 3 hits, and 1 left on base Whitley County 5, Harlan nothing, and they're coming to bat here in the bottom of the second. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open. Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Whitley County 5, Harlan nothing. And they'll come to bat here in the bottom of the second. And it's going to be Chris Rouse, the right fielder. And be followed by the second baseman, Cooper Thomas, and DH Caden Jackson. They'll take their swings and cracks at Cooper Parman. Parman, 25 pitches in that first inning. I know Cooper would like to find the strike zone a little more often here in this second inning. He's battling hard.
Rouse comes in at 219 on the season, 22 walks.
He's got a nice head of lettuce there flowing out the back.
Kind of reminds me of the Harlan County kid basketball
Yeah,
player.
never thought I'd forget his name.
I'm close. Caldwell, no. Cottle.
Reggie Cottrell.
Cottrell, that's it.
Yeah, we enjoyed calling Reggie over the years. He is a lot of fun in senior season. Well, it's been a fun one. They've had a lot of good talent over there at Harlan County and Harlan as well. Good looking baseball team right here. Find themselves in a hole, 5-0 against this talented Whitley County team. Cooper Parman starts off Rouse with a strike. Here's the 0-1. Got him swinging there.
Got a check swing, got to bring it back, but I think it's going to be a called strike anyway over the outside corner.
0-2. Curveball freezes him for strike 3, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. Nice pitch there from Parman.
Rouse did not like the call, but it was a nice little breaker over the strike zone.
3-pitch strikeout there for Cooper Parman. And that will bring up Cooper Thomas, second baseman.
Thomas batting .349.
He got the win on Monday against Lynn Camp.
Must have had the injury over the year this year. 43 at bats is all he's had.
Jamie, that strike zone looks a little wider this inning. Parman working quick. Bounced that one in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This kind of weather, Tyler, you can really get loose.
Yeah.
The steam, humid. Get tired easily, though.
Yep. 1 ball. 2 balls in a strike. Jamie, not the same, but Parman will kind of look off a little a la Fernando Venezuela here. Check it out. Well, maybe not that bad. I've just done that a minute ago. A little slow roller out to second. That's going to be a tough play. Nice scoop, throw over in time to get Thomas. Great play out there from the talented Henry Bolin, the senior second baseman. Retires Cooper Thomas.
Gloved it over there. Just a nice play. Looked like it was going to be an infield hit. Speedy Thomas down the line.
First 2 batters here in the bottom of the second have been retired, and that'll bring up the DH, Caden Jackson. Righty on righty here. Parman deals, and that's a slow roller over to third. Hillard Fields throws across the diamond in plenty of time, and that'll retire the Green Dragons here in the bottom of the second. No runs, no hits, none left. We go to the top of the third. 5-0 your score. Whitley County with a lead. Listen to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
It will be Luke Hillard to start things off for the Colonels here in the bottom or the top of the third. Kip Allen will follow him. Ty Petrie in the hole here for Whitley County. Jamie, this is the group that started it all last inning. 5 runs for Whitley County. In the top of the second, they lead here 5-0. Here's the pitch from Varner. That ball swung on and hit out into the gap. Center fielder makes a play on it and grabs it for out number 1.
Get around the nose, but right at center fielder.
Yeah, that is center fielder out there, Jackson Perry. Makes a nice play, Jamie. They've struggled on the ones. Both of them hit right at them. That's a tough play. A little bit of wind swirling up there. But that's a good play there from Perry. Kip Allen, the younger Allen, takes a look at ball number 1. That stayed up in his eyes. And he looks at a strike 1. Program and reminder, we got another game for you tonight. As soon as this one's over, that one's fouled away, they'll get everything squared away and make room for Knox Central and Corbin. That should be a dandy. Jamie, Knox Central, I think 21, maybe 22 straight wins. Unheard of.
You don't hear that much, especially, some pretty tight competition they play in this region. So
yeah, Jamie, and then also being down 6-2 to Bell County the other night and come back and win 7-6. So what happens when you start winning a bunch? You just feel like there's always going to be a way to work yourself out of it. Now, as Kip Allen has ran the count full here, the freshman Kip Allen.
Again, we mentioned 459 on the season. So impressive as a freshman.
That ball's fouled back to the screen. He'll get in there and do it again here. Top of the third we are.
45 hits, 31 RBIs, 10 doubles, 2 triples, 2 home runs.
Another foul. He's seeing it well right now. Gets that one out on 2 strikes. Just fouls that away. Varner working quickly. Shakes that off. Maybe trying to go a little fastball up top. Nope. A curveball. Allen stays on it. Drives that out into the left field. That takes 1 hop. And that's a nice single there.
Really good eye right there for Kip. He's just almost saw out of his hands. He waited back on the curveball and just drove it in the opposite field. Really impressive piece of hitting with 2 strikes on.
Really good bit of hitting there, James, as he walked his first time up. Now on the board with a single. And Ty Petrie up. He sacrificed to get things going in the second. A little pickoff attempt on Allen over there. Got good speed as well. Varner nearly picks off Allen as he was kind of waiting on him to take the lead.
Set back on the mound. He threw it back over there. little closer play that time. Kip wisely got back.
Varner now digs in. It's a sign from the catcher. Good lead over there for Allen. He stays put, and that ball misses up top for ball 1. Not going. And that is a strike in there from Baylor Varner. Good pitch right there on 1-0. Evens the count on Petrie. Let's see if they send him. Varner must have thought that as well, as the pickoff attempt keeps Allen close over there.
Got a pretty good move over there. It's good.
Go right back over there again.
Throws it hard. It's good base running awareness by Kip Allen.
Petrie wants time at home. He's granted that. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of the 3rd. Allen aboard with a single. After the fly out by Hillard. Petrie at the bat. There goes Allen. Throw down to second, not in time, and he is in with a stolen base.
21 on the season out of 22 attempts.
Jamie, that was a decent throw there. I don't know if the Kip got the best jump. That throw was just kind of on the short base side. Had to reach back there, and Kip got the slide in underneath the tag. And there's a swinging strike for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Petrie.
Got a nice hit last at bat up the middle.
Sure did. No, he didn't. He bunted.
Yep.
It's all right. You're thinking of D. Parker. Petrie sends a breaking ball out to right field, or to the right field foul territory. They'll do it again here on 2-2. Varner slowed down a little bit. Man, Jamie, I'm just telling you, they run the pitch count up, just fouling, make solid at bats. You set off air a minute ago. You know, they just hit the ball. Just put it in play and see what you can do with it.
Yep, impressive so far. That last inning was especially for Whitley County, as we've heard the hype all season, all preseason.
Petrie trying to find it here. That ball's lifted out into center. Thomas camps under it. He squeezes it. Allen does not go. Nice throw back in to third base. And there's 2 away.
Both retired for center fielder. Jackson, I think.
Yeah, I said Thomas. I meant that's Jackson Perry out there in center. And that will bring up D. Parker.
Number 4, D. Parker.
Parker, an RBI single his last time up, or 2 RBI single, and came around to score. He looks at a pitch just off the edge. 1-0. Varner will spin and hold Allen close out there at second.
Sorry, what they do? Flip 4 a home team?
I guess so. Parker fouls that one straight back. Jamie seems like he's really trying to find it out there, or really paying attention to Allen. Varner a little deliberate in this inning.
Yeah, he found early on in the game he was speeding up, working fast. Now he slowed it down. Good pitch right there.
That was a nasty little curveball over for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On the Whitley County center fielder. Allen dancing around out there. Varner fires. That ball's popped out to Rouse. He had a little trouble earlier. This time, no problem at all as he squeezes it for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left on base for the Colonels as they go quietly here in the top of the 3rd. They lead 5-0. Green Dragons coming up, needing to get some offense going. You're listening to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
Seven Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstadt, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at Seven Earth Movers, LLC.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby, I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it. I'm so
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
Five to nothing, your score. Whitley County getting people on and then bringing them home there in that second inning. They score 5 in the top of the second if you're just joining us.
Good inning there for Varner, to be honest, after the giving up the 5 runs in the crazy second inning, and then to come back and just only 1 hit and get out of the inning pretty quickly with 3 fly balls.
Yeah, really a tough lineup there, but that 5-hitter, Kip Allen, that was an impressive at-bat that he had going opposite field on that laying off. Runs the count full. And he's aboard with a single and a stolen base, and he's left out there in the top of the 3rd. So Harlan will bring up Jake Brewer, the shortstop, and it'll be Grant Shelton, the third baseman, and then back to the top of the lineup with Baylor Varner. Let's see if they can find the offense here against Cooper Parman. He's thrown 33 pitches through 2 innings. He winds and delivers, and that stays upstairs for a ball. Hangs a little curveball. That might be trouble. That will drop in front of D. Parker out there for a single to get the bottom of the 3rd started. That is nice to get your leadoff man on, Jamie.
Great piece of hitting, and what you want when you're trying to rally back. No out, get a hit.
Sorry, we're back to the top. That was I realized that guy was DHing for Shelton there. So it'll be Baylor Varner here.
All right, top of the lineup up. 1 on, no out. So it's what you want to see if you're Harlan.
Pick-off attempt over there. Nothing doing, keeping Brewer close. Let's see if Varner can get something going, help himself out. Looks at a curveball. That stays chest high.
That was a questionable call that stayed up top a little bit there for ball number 1.
Nice lead over there for Jake Brewer. They ran on Parman there in the top of the 1st, or bottom of the 1st. That's a strike. 1-1. Pick-off attempt.
Close play over there as he's getting a pretty good size lead.
Here comes the 1-1. Nice breaking ball there. Just got Varner out of the way. And just stays on the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Big Baylor Varner out there, 6'1". He's a senior. I think he's a QB1 there for the Green Dragons as well. Makes sense. Athletic. We saw him field his position really beautiful there earlier. He's ran the count to his favor, 3 balls and a strike.
All right, you've got 3-1 count to your leadoff hitter, runner on. This is the perfect opportunity to take a hack at one.
Ooh, and Parman will get the benefit of the doubt there as Varner got that in the first. Low and inside for a strike. We've got a full count on the leadoff man, Baylor Varner. Reaches out, pokes that one foul. Nobody out. Full count. Varner reaches out. Drops that one out to first baseman, and Trey Walton will squeeze it for out number 1.
Unfortunate there for Varner's. He's pitched a decent game off with that second inning, and now he's at bat. He's 0 for 2.
Next up, number 7, Jackson Perry.
Center fielder Jackson Perry will dig in with 1 out and a runner on first.
And a single in the first inning, is that correct?
He sure did. That one stays up top. 1 of 3 hits there for Harlan. I just have him with 2. I don't know where that third hit came from. Parman, long time to deliver. He will not be granted time at home plate, and Parman fires that over for a strike.
Good heads up by Parman. Did not he saw the batter step out, but he looked away. Maybe he didn't see him down.
Yeah.
As he went ahead and threw the pitch, got the strike.
Fires that one low. 3-1. Yeah, that's just 2 hits there. Jake Brewer with a single, and then Perry's back in the first. They were retired in order in the second. That ball's hit hard out in the center. Parker underneath. Camp squeezes it for out number 2.
Easy play, just mid-range hit distance there, kind of not quite to the warning track.
A little can of corn for D as he just takes a step to his left and squeezes that one. And that'll bring up the big man, Eli Frayer. He walked his first time up. Harlan had a little semi-threat going in that first, and Parman got his way out of it. He has a pickoff attempt over there for Jake Brewer. He's back in time. Parman just misses off the outside edge for a ball.
He's your top hitter, Tyler, of the on the team at 470. I'm sure he'd like to get it going here with 2 outs, 1 on.
That one bounces in the dirt. They'll try to take second on Bargo. Throw is just a little late. Good throw down there.
It was closer play than you would imagine. I don't think he clearly wasn't expecting to run. So he had to getting his feet going to start to get that run going.
So a stolen base there by Jake Brewer. Two balls, no strikes on the first baseman from Harlan. Parman comes right back with a strike. I mean, just a nice low strike there. Stayed in the strike zone. It's very nice.
Yeah, good location. It's where you want to, as a pitcher, you want to hit those corners and hit those right on the edges of the strike zone. That one definitely was.
Eli Ferreira looks at that one there, runs the count, 3 balls and a strike. I was trying to think. We might pull our chairs out here to the edge of the brick here in a minute. It's a little not stirring in here.
That second game should be a little cooler.
Yep. 5-0 your score if you're just joining us. It's a nice hit there. Let's see if they send the runner. They will. Coming up to throw. No, they'll hold him right there. Good throw back into the infield.
Really good decision there on third base coach to hold him up because that looked like he was heading home and he would have been clearly out.
So Eli Ferreira with a single there, moves Brewer to third. Runners on the corner with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third for Harlan. Ty Petrie comes up throwing, fielded it nicely, threw it back in a hurry. It's a fundamentally sound ball club here, these Colonels are.
Brody Owens a step up.
Owens went down on strikes his first time up. Back in the first.
315 on the season is average.
And he misses just on the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. On Brady Owens, big opportunity here for Owens.
A lot of pitches between these 2 starters thrown so far in the top of the third. It seems like the pitch count should be pretty high. We don't have that number.
Little faked third over to first, and Freier's back.
I think that's Whitley did have a 1-2-3 knee on the last one.
Yeah, they did. Here's the pitch. That catches the outside corner for a strike. Jamie's consistent there, missing bats. I think Parman does a good job there. Not the big contact against him so far. Nibbles the edge there with a breaking ball. Does not get the call this time.
It started there and then it broke away from the strike zone. So good take.
3-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Maybe it's 2-2. My bad. Yep, 2-2. See if Owens can come through for the Green Dragons here in the bottom of the third. Here's the pitch that bounces in there to run the count full. What do you do here if you're Harlan? You got to find something to hit hard, right?
I mean, walked.
Load the bases
obviously gets another batter up, but then,
We'll pick off attempt there. I think
I'd rather be swinging and try to get that run in. If you got one down the middle, obviously.
Jamie, huge gap out there in between Kip Allen and center fielder D. Parker. Any little shot out there they'll run for a while. But instead, they'll take low, and that'll walk. Owens.
Bases juiced and 2 outs with Braxton Bowen.
Bowen struck out there. He's the left fielder. Jamie, we got Freyer at second. Owens there at first now, and Jake Brewer with that single. He is over at third. We got a little timeout, a little mound visit. Let's take a moment here to catch our breath. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, True service. True colors.
What? Sure. What up?
Yours.
5-0 your score. We're visited by greatness here.
Mr. Opie Harris,
Principal extraordinaire.
come in and steal over chairs.
Yep, that's
That's what
not
they
very-
do. That's what they do up in North Laurel.
not very Opie like. That ball misses downstairs. We got bases loaded, full of green dragons here. Mystical, magical green dragons. Ball is fouled away from Braxton Bowen, and it's 0-2 quickly on him. Sorry, 1-1 on him.
Could be, just get a little slap hit here. Score a couple runs. I mean, you're not really out of this at that point.
Yep.
5-0 seems like a lot against this team, but 5-2, you never know.
That stays upstairs. Bowen thought about it and holds off. So hard to do. Got a favorable count here as Harmon's behind in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. On time at home. That ball misses downstairs. 3 balls and a strike.
Huge pitch coming here. You got a 3-1 count. You got the bases loaded. You get one down the middle. You got to go after it, but you can walk a run in as well.
Jamie, I didn't see Ted over there.
I did.
Okay, good. I was going to Ted's Montana North Laurel Grill over there. I was wanting to hit it up. That ball stays up, and Harmon has walked in a run as the as the single comes back to score. As Bowen draws the walk, and that'll bring up Chris Rouse. We got a 5-1 game as Harlan.
I think Rouse struck out on 3 pitches.
He sure did.
Maybe 4, but it got fooled on the curveball on the strike 3. He was not happy with the pitch, but looked to me like over the plate. Now they're going to call a timeout as coach.
Yeah, second mound visit here. That may be a pitcher's change.
Yeah, we got somebody coming in out of the bullpen. We'll see who that is.
Yeah, we'll see who that is when we come back. You're listening to 13th Region action here. 5-1 your score. Got a good one. Whitley County and Harlan.
North Laurel.
North Laurel baseball.
North Laurel baseball versus Corbin.
South Laurel.
Jackson County.
Clay County.
And North Bullitt.
North Laurel.
North Laurel softball.
North Laurel softball.
Versus South Laurel.
Clay County.
Jackson County.
Corbin.
And Frederick Douglass.
The Dotson Gang rides into town with all the action this spring season on your home of the Jaguar Broadcasting Network. FM 98.5, WJTE, the Light of London. And socially at North Laurel Nation on Facebook and YouTube. Proudly presented by True Colors, 7 Earth Movers, Joiner Designs, London Power Equipment, Gondolier Italian Restaurant, Cessna and George Law Firm, Second Mile Behavioral Health, Living Hope Church, and Heaven's Hour.
New pitcher on the mound for the Colonels of Whitley County is going to be Eli Powers. Jamie, give us a little rundown on what Eli's done this year.
Eli wears number 2. He's a junior. He's pitched in 11 games, 2 starts, 22.2 innings. He's given up 10 hits and 7 runs and 2 earned. Only given up 10 walks, 30 strikeouts. Man, think of that, 30 strikeouts in 22 innings. 2 wins under his belt, a .62 ERA, so pretty solid because he's only given up the 2 earned runs. He's given up 7 total, but I guess that's a number, but only 2 earned. So
tell you what, him warming up here, he's throwing this curveball over for a strike, and it's got a little late break on it too. That's a nice pitch. And fastball, he's got a little short delivery. That'll get on you in a hurry, Jamie. You'll inherit the bases loaded. He comes in, and we'll have Cooper Parman's night is over on the mound, but he'll take over at third. Petrie will move over to first, or sorry, not Petrie, but Hillard will take over at first. And Trey Walton will head over. And did a nice job there at first baseman to the youngster Trey Walton. Probably a senior, know my luck. No, I think he isn't. But he'll face Rouse.
The youngster junior.
Well, yeah. 5-1 your score. Rouse to face Powers. 2 outs. Swinging foul ball goes back to the backstop here. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Bottom of the third, 1 run already across on the 1 hit. Or sorry, 2 hits now. Snaps that over, but just misses on the outside corner. That's a nice pitch, Jamie. He throws that in the strike zone really well.
Remind me of one of the his delivery reminds me of a player I used to coach in middle school and ended up playing here at North Laurel. It's Jared Gay. Got a lot of.
Ooh, that's a tough play there for Allen. Nothing doing as he fields it, but that was in the hole. Nice range over there, but not. It was slow roller. Couldn't get anybody as they push another run across. As Rouse with a infield single. That's 3 hits now for the Green Dragons in this inning. And they'll bring Cooper Thomas up.
Well, 2-out rally here with just get it in play, right, Tyler?
Exactly
get it in
right.
play. You never know what's going to happen.
5-2 your score. That's a nice pitch right there. Comes right back and starts ahead in the count on Thomas.
Ooh.
I'm telling you,
That's
Jamie,
a
that
sweet
looks
little-
like a strike, man. Powers.
I swear it comes in there looking like the fast, but that you can see the rotation on it, and it just dives. That was a good pitch. Called for a ball.
Powers just misses on the outside there.
It works super fast, too.
He sure does. Base is still loaded full of Harlan Green Dragons. Thomas at the plate. The chance to really help things out here. 5-2. Little tardy on that one, Jamie. I think he might have been looking for that curveball. That wasn't a real aggressive swing from Cooper.
It was more of a protection swing, but it
Exactly
looked like
right.
it kind of stepped out.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Powers kicks, delivers down the middle, and that's fouled away. He's hanging around.
Just hanging around.
Fouls that one back to the net. Two on the batter and the number 22. And that misses down low.
Set the stage. Full count, 2 outs. Bases loaded.
Big pitch right here to Cooper Thomas from Eli Powers, just out of the bullpen. And here did the bases loaded. Gives up a single.
Here comes a fastball over the middle. What are you going to do with it?
Runners go. Inside pitch. That was ball 4. Thomas swings at it. And that'll end the inning. 3 hits. 2 runs, 3 hits, and 3 left on board. We go to the top of the 4th. Got a dandy here in the semifinal game number 1, 5-2. Whitley County with the lead. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, the Light of London.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Go to ESN Sports, your local team sports expert.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstead, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC.
We go to the top of the 4th. Whitley County will come to see who they're going to send up here. Looks like it will be Mountjoy, Bargo, and back to the top of the lineup. And Varner, Jamie, pitched well. This is a talented team he's facing, and he's limited to damage somewhat. There, just the 2nd inning, they kind of got to him, but let's see how he can do here. That was a long inning for him. But he'll take it, though, as Harlan kind of cuts the lead down to 3 there with 2 runs.
We talked about pitch count a while ago. I think it's on the board, 69 pitches.
Yeah.
And Parman only had in the high 30s before he got yanked there.
He's won 120 pitches before, so I mean he had 18 strikeouts in the district against Harlan County, so he can go the distance. Got a ton of arm stuff,
stamina.
There it is.
Stuff and stamina.
Caden Mountjoy will walk up here.
A nice base hit last time.
He
at bat.
sure did, James, and that drove in a run.
Just a little right at the shortstop's position as he was playing for the pickoff. And
he drove D. Parker in. And he swings through that for strike 1. Big fan. I like Mountjoy, Jamie. I'm not sure what grade he's in.
Youngsters Mountjoy.
And he takes that one almost in his ear hole there. 1 ball, 1 strike on Mountjoy. And nice little curveball catches the edge for strike 2.
He is a junior.
1-2 on the junior DH, Cade Mountjoy. Ooh. Want to get him popped up. Rayer over there will squeeze it for out number 1 on a fly out to the first base. So now Bargo. Jamie, he came around to score. Had a fielder's choice his first time up, but he came around to score eventually. Nobody on, 1 out. And that is a first pitch strike over to Bargo.
Questionable on that corner.
That one stays up top to even the count. Whitley County giving the ump the what for here?
The business. I don't know if them hits are correct. Is it 5-4 leading by on the hits?
Yeah, I know they got 3 last time. I've just got them with 4 hits for Harlan.
Yeah, I think you're right there, but I don't know. I feel like Whitley's had more hits, but they've had some walks and some.
Yeah, you're right. That snaps over for another strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Varner finding the strike zone with that curveball. Stays up top, is not finding it with the fastball as he runs the count full.
It's just like he's overthrowing. It's keeping it up,
and
just out of the strike zone.
You don't want to lose Barger here, James. Down the middle of that goes. That's popped out. Frayer giving chase. He's going to run out of real estate, and then he'll do it again here.
Yeah, that time he took a little off, and it got down in the strike zone.
Yep. I think you whip that curveball over again here for strike. You got Allen coming up, and back to the top of the lineup.
Yep.
EJ, Henry Bowen, Cooper Parman. Parman, as I know he's chomping at the bit to get back up there.
Yeah, took a really bad hack at one. Struck
sure
out.
Did. That's not Cooper Parman-esque. 3-2.
Got to get him here.
That will do it. He's caught him looking, and he threw the deuce over for a strike 3.
You had to get that out because you had the top of the lineup coming up, and EJ up with now just 2 outs. So you're in a really good position if you're Harlan as 2 outs.
Jamie Varner fired up out there, or he's directed the outfield, go straight away. He's going to pitch here to Allen. He hit one deep out there that one hopped the fence as he had a nice double his last time up. He walked as the double back in the second. One 1-0. 2-0 on Allen.
Unique with his hands really low to start, but he gets set once the pitch comes, or once the pitcher gets set, he'll square up in seems like normal spot.
Yep, kind of a high leg kick there. 3-0 on him. Henry Bowen coming up. Bowen with a double, RBI double, his last time up. There you go, 4 pitches, and they will walk EJ Allen. You don't want him on. 2 outs. Bowen to the plate. Varner trying to get settled down here. We got new baseballs.
I feel like he likes the matchup against Bolin versus better than Allen there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what seemed like another. But you got 2 outs. I think you got to go at.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was it more
Seemed like he wanted any part of E.J. Allen right there. And Henry Bolin's no picnic. He hit him for a double last time, RBI double.
He's lost. That's 5 straight now after really good at pitching in the first batter.
Man, he'd go out there and settle him down
Like
if you're
the
the
first
catcher.
2 batters.
That's Brody Owens there behind the plate. 5 straight balls, as you mentioned. Make it 6 for Baylor Varner.
You'll walk yourself into a jam right here. Get careful.
Good size lead over there. Hey, Jamie, I said, don't worry about EJ over there. Just as he's going. Throw down. That's a pretty throw just behind him. And he's under the tag.
Really good throw.
He had a huge lead. And that pitch was over for a strike. So 2-1 on Henry Bolin with an open base. A runner on second, E.J. Allen. Good speed out there. Running on contact. You expect him to score on anything that gets through the infield. There's a little high chopper, a little Sunday hop for the third baseman. Goes across the diamond and plenty of time to retire the Colonels here in the top of the 4th. 5-2 your score. Green Dragons with a nice inning there as they needed it. And coming to bat here in the bottom of the 4th when we come back here listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5 Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Okay. To the bottom of the 4th we go, and it will be Caden Jackson to lead things off, the DH for Harlan. They trail 5-2 in this one. The Jackson Brewer, and then back to the top of the lineup with pitcher Baylor Varner in there to face Eli Powers, who was on in relief of Cooper Parman, who got the start tonight. Scattered a couple of runs. And that one misses downstairs. 1-0. 1-1. Working quick, Jamie. You've mentioned that Powers works swiftly.
You got to be ready. Is he going to break a curve right there?
Ooh, that is nasty. Over for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Seems to be his go-to pitch. He really likes that one. It's almost a slider where it comes in hard.
Little dribbler foul down the left third base line. Eli Powers ahead in the count.
Kind of more breaks across the plate.
Sure
more
does.
so than a downward
Sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
So now what are you thinking if you're the hitter? What's he throwing you? Comes right back with that nasty curveball and freezes him for strike 3.
Buckled the knees.
Sure did. Gets him looking for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. Now Jake Brewer, he had a nice single to get things started an inning ago. That runs in on the hands, a little fouled off shot. Powers
broke his bat, looks like.
That thing did sound weird,
Yeah,
didn't
it's
it?
got a handle is all he's got a hold of.
Huh. Rarely see that happen, Jamie.
I'm probably going to check it for. You don't see them bats breaking too often.
Glad everybody's okay. You don't want to have shards of loose metal flying at you, but that is a fouled out to the pitcher. For out number 2.
Kind of freaked him out after he hit it. It's like, what's going on?
Hurt. Powers pounced off the mound there to make that catch. I don't think the catcher there, Bargo, he had eyes on the barrel of the bat, the ball.
I think the batter did too.
Yeah. A good focus there by Powers to. He throws a curveball over there, just missed to Varner. 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 4th. It stays inside. 2 balls and no strikes on Baylor Varner. Reaches out, tattoos that one out into center. That will drop. Just found space out there. Found a little green turf in between Parker and Allen.
First hit for Varner. He's pitched a pretty good game all but that 1 inning.
So a 2-out single. Let's see if Jackson Perry can keep things going. He is singled and flown out to center. And he swings on that little sweeper, Jamie. That thing is nasty. Very confident with it. Like you said, he likes that pitch, not an out pitch. That's a first pitch. Little pickoff attempt on Varner, Jamie. You know, he's got wheels over there. Nothing in 1. And runs in on the hands, Jamie. That kind of moves in on him. Fouls that away. Perry's down 0-2.
Just 11 for 14 on stolen bases this year for Varner. So they really don't go really aggressive over there. 2 outs, so you may try to manufacture something.
Pickoff attempt over there. It's a little closer than it needed to be, probably. Big time lead. Good pickoff there from Powers. Here's the 0-2. 2 outs. Down the middle. That's hammered out in the center. Parker with a beat on it. Now he'll play it on a hop. Back-to-back singles for the Green Dragons. They're hanging around like a hair in a biscuit.
Now we got Eli Fryer up as he's
Yeah, Jamie, his last time up, nice single for him. Might have drove in a run. Did I write down he had an RBI? Big power at the plate. First pitch swinging. Slow chopper. Parman boots it. And everybody's safe. Tough play for Parman there. That'll go down as an error. Everybody's safe.
A little easy play, I would think. Just coming to his left. Took his eye off of it and bobbled it. And that's got everybody safe.
Yeah, Jamie Powers giving up back-to-back singles now, an error, all with 2 outs. And the Green Dragons are in business with Brady Owens up. He walked his last time out, struck out, hit back in the 1st. Powers is ready to go.
He's staring at, just in position, waiting on the batter.
Big opportunity for him. First pitch swing, and that's a hard hit down to the base.
He's safe.
And Parman with a nice stop down the line and tried to beat the runner at 3rd and couldn't. And Jamie, that's an RBI infield single there for Brady Owens.
What a great extension for Parman to get that ball. Yep. That could have been an easy double and another run scored. That Parman kept it from. I thought he was going to make a better an attempt to dive at the base for the force out, but
Jamie, that's tough. Back-to-back plays, and he made a great stop. They're just slow. I don't know this turf. You would imagine those would be quicker to them, but that's a really nice play in the hole over there. Just nothing, just kind of in no man's land. That was deep over there.
And
got a pinch runner, courtesy runner there. Now we've got a tight ball game, and Green Dragons still threatening. It's 5-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. 1 run across so far. Powers starts him off with a ball. This is Braxton Bowen. Off the end of the bat to Parman. He catches it, steps on the bag to end the inning.
3 play straight balls hit the Parman there, and able to corral that one and step on the base for the third out.
Jamie, 1 run on 3 hits and 3 left on for the Green Dragons. They cut into this lead 5-3 as we go to the top of the 5th. We got a good one here in the first semifinal of the night. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5 The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Yeah. Cool. 5-3 your score here as we go to the top of the 5th. This is a dandy. We thought it would be, and it is Green Dragons of Harlan hanging around here as their big stud pitcher that leads the league or leads the state in strikeouts is back out there. 88 pitches through 4. And he is trying to keep them in this ball game, Jamie. They've out hit Whitley County 8-4 according to the scoreboard. I got it 7-4, but
either way, it's impressive for that. I was expecting a little bit different setup. Like they may not have a whole lot of hits or runs, but they're going to keep it tight because of the pitching. But that big second inning for Whitley County still has the lead, 5-3.
Cooper Parma will lead things off here for the Colonels in the top of the 5th. He has struck out and grounded out to shortstop, and had a tough little inning there in the field. Booted a ball there, but made a great play. Just couldn't get over in time, and then
he's looking for some redemption. I think after the bat and the bad strikeout last time at bat.
He is as talented as they come in this area. Just a freshman. Tough play, really ranged it to his left. It just didn't field it cleanly, and that led to a run.
Really took some off of that pitch. It was Varner and had him guessing on the swing.
He's behind 1-0 or 0-2. Look for this one up top. See if you can chase it. Fastball stays on the outside corner, and he just misses. Good place to miss there if you're Baylor Varner. Great name, by the way. Sounds like a baseball name. Here's Baylor Varner here on the 1-2. Stays up top. Parman drives that back into the middle for a single to lead things off here in the top of the 5th. Kind of hit that off the end of the bat, but had a lot of heat on it.
It was up top, too, and he was able to go up.
Was.
And that's what he struck out last time on was a high fastball. This time he was able to get to it and knock it into center field.
So a leadoff single, and Parman's aboard. Luke Hillard is up. He had a double, and he's flown out to center. He hit the ball hard both times. That stays upstairs. 1-0.
Not a big threat to steal over there is Parman. 3 attempts, 2 steals on the season.
Here's the 1-0. That's down. Hillard, good bit of hitting there. Fights that off, squirts that out into right. Parman on his horse. Headed to third, slides in there safely, and it's a runners on the corner with no outs here in the top of the 5th. Good bit of hitting there from Hillard. Back-to-back singles for the Colonels, and now Kip Allen, who had a really nice hit his last time up. Singled out into left field. Hillard at first, Parman at third. Kip Allen to the plate with nobody out here in the top of the fifth. Here's the pitch. He takes a strike.
Oh, good placement there on the outside corner. Gotta stay away here. The dangerous Kip.
Big lead over there for Luke. Little fake to third, over to first. We want a timeout here.
Have a pinch runner or a.
So Hillard will be lifted here for some speed on the bags. Nothing in one. On the right fielder, freshman Kip Allen. Big opportunity for the Kipster. Ooh, Varner misses high. That goes right back to the catcher. Fortunate there for Harlan. That just a bit outside.
Went above the brick, right at the top level of it.
One and one. Runner took second there. And, man, he missed again high.
Losing
Same
it out
spot.
there.
He sure is. He needs to find his grip here. That's back-to-back. Nowhere near the strike zone for Varner, who's been there, all day long. And started this at-bat with a nice strike down the middle. Hopefully he can find it here. 2-1 to Allen. Comes right back, finds the outside edge for strike two. That's tough for Kip. You don't see anything close, and then he paints the outside edge. Nobody out. Ducks on the pond here for Whitley County. Allen fouls that one off.
Dangerous over to the
Yes,
on deck
sir.
circle on that one.
Woo.
Comes back after the two crazy wild pitches with two strikes.
Big out right here if he can get it. Tough out, too. Kip Allen is known to get the bat on the ball. Good eye from Kip there as he takes down low. Got a full count with a bag open there. What are you thinking, James?
I think you don't want to give anything up right down the middle. You want to try to paint the corners if you can get the strikeout.
Petrie's 0 for 2 sitting on deck. Then you got Parker back there who's had a nice night. That ball is fouled away down the left field side and out of play. We'll do it again with a full count on Kip Allen.
Again, you don't want to give anything right up the middle because Kip's going to pounce as you try to get it in the edges of the strike zone.
Got to be careful with him, Jamie. That's two more runs coming there. And he goes right back up the middle. Thomas, odd angle. It's over his head and off the fence. One run is in. That's Parman. The runner for Hillard is on his heels, and that's two more for an RBI double for Kip Allen.
Jamie? A sharply hit ball to center, but that misplayed a little bit more. Again, a couple times been burned. Center fielder there, and then the ones in right field has been the name of the game. The storyline of the game is some misplays, miscues in outfield for Harlan.
Yeah, doing the old going in first. You can't do that. And then they're trying to retreat and go back and get it.
First step is always back is what they told me growing up.
After getting burned several times, they told you that, right? 7-3 your score with Kip Allen clearing the bases with a double. They spin, throw it back behind him there. He's back in time. Petrie at the plate.
Again, it was a hard hit ball, and it was a good piece of hitting by Kip on the full count.
Sure was. So Parman, back-to-back singles for Parman and Hillard. Then they steal on the wild pitch, or I guess, they advance a base, and then Kip Allen brings them home. Right back at the middle, but at the shortstop, he's camped out perfectly. He will retire Petrie.
Finally get that first out of the inning.
Now D. Parker will step in. He singled back in the second. And not sure what he did in the third, Jamie, but I don't think he got a hit. Good bookkeeping by me. 7-3 your score. He takes a Freyer. Man, he looks like a truck going downhill out there to try to get that. That is just fouled off into the Harlan dugout. Jamie Parker nearly fell down on that one. Just uncomfortable swing for him.
Kind of got jammed up and lost his balance.
So Kip Allen out there getting the attention of Varner at second. Just what you're supposed to do, be disruptive. Here's the 0-1. Parker looks at it, and that's an evens account. On a ball down low. Off the end of the bat to the first baseman. They got a hustle. Parker runs well. Varner over to cover. And that's a nice put out there to retire D. Parker. First baseman to the pitcher covering. If you're scoring at home. That's 2 away here in the top of the fifth. Mountjoy back up there. He singled. Popped out to the first baseman. Looks at a ball.
A little bit up, close to the zone.
Nice pitch there. Strike on the inside half. That one is down.
He's got 88 pitches coming into this inning. They don't have it count by pitch, but I would say he's over 100 at this point. Seems to be getting to him a little bit.
That ball is hit right to the second baseman. That's going to score Allen.
That's 3 outs.
That is 3 outs. Sorry. Mountjoy retired, and that'll end the inning. Two runs on 3 hits. No, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the fifth. 7-3 your score. Whitley County with the lead. You're listening to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament semifinal game number 1 right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate. the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
He did that, had me.
We're back. 7-3 your score. We're ready to play as Rouse will lead off the bottom of the fifth for Harlan. And he will take a look downstairs at a breaking ball that is just off. One and 0 to Chris Rouse. He struck out looking and singled. That's a slow roller over to the second baseman, up with it and over to first. Nice play by Henry Boland, just routine to retire Rouse. Jamie Cooper Thompson. I'm not going to do it again. Cooper Thomas will dig in here with one out, bottom of the fifth. Caden Jackson behind him, and he's looking at a strike.
Swinging way outside the strike zone on that first pitch.
He struck out his last time up.
Same kind of reaction to quickly 2 strikes.
So Jamie Eli Powers starting to find it right now, working quickly. Let's see if he can.
Ooh,
man, that one just missed upstairs. That was a nice pitch.
Little hanger up top.
Off the end of the bat, right to the second baseman. Nice stop, throwing it over, and Henry Boland made both plays here in the bottom of the fifth.
Making quick work. And this inning is only 4 pitches, I think, total for 2 outs.
Caden Jackson now at the plate. He struck out looking his last time up. I'm telling you, he's looking at a quick inning here for Mr. Powers. Danger Powers. Swing strike. Austin, Danger Powers. Danger's my middle name.
You're trying. You're really trying.
Yeah, well. 0-2. Here we go. Way outside.
A little waste pitch.
Yep. Let's see what Powers does here. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs. That stays up top. 2-2.
I think on those couple times he's missed up top, I think he's throwing it too hard.
Yeah.
It's not spinning like he normally does. You got to ease up a little bit on that and let that breaking ball work for you.
Froze him there to end the inning as he strikes out looking. And that'll do it as the Green Dragons go down in order in the bottom of the fifth. To the top of the sixth we go. Colonels starting to feel it here. They're up 4. You're listening to the 13th Region Baseball Tournament right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstead, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
Welcome back. Top of 6 we go. 7-3 your lead as Whitley County showing patience and poise and pushing some runs across against Baylor Varner here as we will go with Spencer Bargo, I believe, to lead things off. We want to thank Martin's Peterbilt and all the many things they do here in the 13th region for all our local sports. And having a new sponsor here. They've got a little tent set up down here, James. That's Let me find it. Performance Roofing. And Pepsi, a new sponsor here for the region tournament. Solid Rock Farm, Stables and Kennels, Cold Stone Creamery, and Wetzel's Pretzel, 7 Earth Movers, Heaven's Hour Podcast, and, of course, True Colors LLC. Dustin was going to fill in for you, Jamie, if you couldn't answer the bell, but we'll get him on here one of these days. The PA announcer does a good job there.
Football and basketball.
1 ball and strike. Bargo over to second. Can't handle it cleanly. Throws in time off the bag. Jamie just could not get it out of his glove there at second base. And the leadoff man, Bargo, is aboard.
Had a beat on it. Made a good play on the short hop. Just couldn't get it out of his glove quick enough. And a wide throw creates the safe call at first base.
To the top of the lineup we go, and it's E.J. Allen. He has walked twice. He's got a double and a run score. Big lead over there at first base. I didn't see if they lifted him for a pinch runner or not, courtesy runner. Fargo being the catcher. Doesn't look like it. It is not. Got to love that, man. Love seeing the catchers run. Especially he's the first batter. I guess he's got plenty of time to get the gear on. That is 2 balls and a strike. Or no, 2 balls and no strikes on Allen. Could possibly be 1-0.
He did throw over on the
That's
first
right. And we've got time and a little meeting on the mound. We'll take one with them. It's Billy Squire. Takes us to the break. Stay with us. The 13th Region Baseball Tournament, 7-3 your score.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
All right. Two balls, no strikes on Allen. Runner at first is Bargo. Allen swings. Bargo takes off. He's in. Another stolen base for Whitley County.
Oh, a tough angle on the throw. Why pitch was a little bit outside with the swinging strike, but not a great throw that's timed down the second base.
Man, nice pitch right there. A little change of pace on the outside corner for Varner. And gets Allen swinging. And he's ran the count even here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on second there is Bargo. Reached aboard an error by the second baseman. Allen fights that one off. That one's fouled away.
Big crowd out here at North Laurel.
Good crowds on Monday there in spite of the overcast. As
it rained early all morning.
Yeah, sure did.
And then
we had to
probably look grim for the games.
Yeah, we had to delay the third game for about 15 minutes. And there's strike 3, got him swinging for out number 1. Rare strikeout for E.J. Allen as Varner going with the off-speed stuff there, James.
Good location there. Got him chasing on the low pitch inside.
Henry Boland struck out looking his first time up. He's got a double back in the second. Then
Still got some
Made it out.
gas as Varner does as he threw that one by him.
Varner pipes that one over. Heading the count here. Now he's up
Played again.
0-2.
They got to keep coming at that fastball as he's not catching up to it.
Jamie, I've noticed against the left-handed hitters, he
A little more tentative.
Yeah.
Something's like not quite right. Sees it right like he does the right-handed batters. You're right. That was a good observation as he seems to be a little more wild, I could say.
yeah,
He did
you
get
know,
Allen
Kip
striking
and-
out.
Kip and EJ both have hit him well, and then only one. Parman's been a little off tonight as far as I don't know if he's pressing a little bit, starting there. How much that took out of him, just kind of focusing on pitching. But I know he liked another crack at it. I say that he did have a really nice single back there in the fifth and came around to score. So
Don't know what you're saying.
I don't either. We're running out of balls, maybe.
Umpires meet to see. Not sure what this discussion is over. Now they're going to walk up the line and grab the other umpire. All four of them are now in a discussion. Let's make it all five of them, or there's four of them.
I don't know, James. Maybe they, hadn't talked to each other in a while and wanted
Checking
to
out what
see,
dinner plans maybe.
Yeah, we'll see if they tried the pepper jack cheese there on the burger over at Ted's North Laurel Grill, or maybe the award-winning hot dog there, #1 ranked on the Broadcast Brothers
Over the last
power ranking.
How many years we've been ranking hot dogs? I mean, still there's no one beats the North Laurel dog.
No,
I think McCreary was a second.
it was, and
But it
then the
wasn't-
rest of them, it's like there, and it's a notch below, and then it's a steep drop off after that. There's some rubbery ones out there.
Yeah, some you just want to wish you hadn't ate. And looking at pitch counts. So they're
All
looking
right.
at checking. They're 110 coming into the inning. They're at 119 to start this at bat. Not sure the number. I don't have that rule on me, but I think it's getting close.
I'm sure somebody there in the chat will let us know. Jamie?
I'm sure if Anthony Combs is listening, he'd probably text that in. He knows every rule about everything.
I'll tell you who is watching. Former North Laurel great Justin Burns is watching.
Oh, Burns.
Happy to hear from him in the great state of Texas. That ball's fouled away.
Burns, a year younger than me, graduated in '97. Yeah, I think that was the year. And the year John Hooker graduated here at North Laurel.
No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That ball's hit over to third. Plays on a hop across the diamond in time. He gets a diving Henry Bowling.
Runner advances to third on the throw. As there'll be 2 outs. And the runner on third. Now
That'll bring up Cooper Parman with Spencer Bargo over there at third.
Tyler, I think that's going to be the pitch and change. I think
Yeah.
he pitched out at that after that batter. So I'm thinking 120 would probably be the number.
So we'll take a quick break. Jamie, while the pitch and change happens, Parman will be coming up with a runner on third when we come back. Maybe not, James. No, yeah, that's a new guy. We'll talk about him on the other side of the break. Stick around. 7-3, Whitley County with a lead and threatening for more here in the top of the 6th. Stick around. 98.5, the Law.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstead, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC. Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
New pitcher on is Jamie. Who was that? Jake Brewer. The shortstop. He'll trade places with Varner, and he's ahead. No balls and a strike on Cooper Parman. Parman singled and scored his last time up. He also struck out and grounded out to the shortstop his first at bat. Kind of a slow sidearm delivery. A nice little change of pace there if you're the Green Dragons. After a hard throwing Baylor Varner.
Jake Brewer.
That's going to be popped way out. That's going to stay in play. That's trouble, Jamie. Varner nearly tracked that down. He was, I don't know if you saw where he was at. He was at second base nearly playing a little shift and almost caught that one. That fell in no man's land. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This umpire looks like Coach Beard from Ted Lasso. I don't know if you're a fan of that, but that's could be his brother.
Jake Brewer with he's a senior. He's pitched in 9 games. And he's had 2 starts. ERA is near 3, 2.59.
Here's the 1-2. Brewer delivers. Oh, just missed off the outside plate. Good eye there for Cooper Parman. 2 balls and
tough take
2
there
strikes.
on 2 strikes.
Place would have might have come unglued over here if that was called a strike.
Oh,
Floats a little ephus almost up there, and that's going to miss up top to run the count full.
some of your softball misses, swings and misses.
Charles Elza, man, he got me, rung me up. What a jerk! Ooh, fouled away. Love you, Charles. I'm sure he's not listening.
No chance.
Some of these folks from Harlan listening might know them. Some of the Elza boys.
Got in your dome there in the softball. Like Tyler was a youngster.
Full count here to Parman. That ball's lifted out and to left. Backing up now, coming on. That's the way you do it. He squeezes it for out number 3. And that'll do it for Whitley County here in the top of the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left on. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Harlan coming up. Need to find some offense here to keep this thing going. We're listening to the 13th Region semifinals right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
Twisted, wrapped, ready. Satisfy your craving with our classic original pretzel. Baked hot and fresh right in front of your eyes. Golden on the outside, soft and chewy on the inside, and sprinkled with just the right amount of salt. Craving a snack you can share? Wetzel's Pretzels also delivers all the warmth and flavor of our classic pretzels in easy bite-sized pieces. Whether you want buttery saltiness, sweet cinnamon sugar bliss, or cheesy pepperoni, we have a taste of it all. Wetzel's Pretzels in the Smith Global Center off the 192 bypass, London.
To the bottom of the 6th we go. Jake Brewer will lead things off for Harlan. He singled and popped out to the first baseman on a broken bat, Jamie. All he had was the handle in his hand. Got a new stick out there, new weapon, and he'll go to work against Eli Powers.
It looks like a wood bat, Tyler, to be honest. But it's probably not.
First pitch swinging, he dribbles that down the third baseline. Good play down there by the sure-handed Harlan coach. Here's the pitch from Powers.
Nice.
Snap the curveball over there for strike two.
When he keeps that thing down, that thing is a sweet little sweeper.
See if he's got another sweet little sweeper on.
He does.
That is a nice place to miss there, Jamie. Get him thinking about it. Now he can go up and in maybe. Maybe one more out there. Had 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one's going to bounce back towards us. Brewers run the count full here. Sorry, he's evened the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I was thinking serendipitously I saw it. Not the word either.
I think you need something to drink.
I think you're right. Here's the pitch. Fouls that one off again.
It's impressive how quickly he works.
Yeah.
Takes no time as he delays here.
Here's the pitch. That is slick. Froze him for strike 3, and that's out number 1 here at the bottom of the 6th, Jamie. That is just his pitch there. Starts the count with it.
He throws it so much, you kind of know it's coming, but it's so hard to hit.
Very confident with it. Goes back to the top of the lineup here. Baylor Varner. He's got a single his last time up. Flown out to first baseman. And he is swinging at that one. He struck out his first time up. Big-time player here, Varner is. I think he's an Asbury College signee.
Commit, yep.
Possibly. I think we saw that, right, in our research, in our pregame meeting. Which consisted of you getting some Skittles and rushing in here before we started.
Well, I missed that meeting. And
5:30 games are tough on the working man, 1-2. Here's the pitch. That tailed back inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm impressed with Varner, though. It's a tough, tall task here with this Whitley County team. Took a little off, and he swing and miss. Strike number 2. And that'll bring up Jackson Berry. He has got 2 singles on the night, and he's flown out to center, so he is seeing it well right now for the center fielder. Is that a tough time in the outfield here the Green Dragons have tonight?
It's been 3 plays that really created some runs, or at least maybe started an inning or whatever, but it's I don't know that last one that was hit by, was it Kip? Or
maybe
EJ.
EJ.
That was a really hard hit. That was the other 2 though were playable balls that just misread.
Yeah, you're Kip. You're right. It was Kip. No, EJ. Sorry.
Yep, it was EJ.
2-0 on the Green Dragons center fielder. That's hit on the nose right out over the second baseman's head, and that will drop. I'm telling you, Jamie, that's 3 singles here, 3 for 4 on the night.
Yeah, he's
Jackson
seen
Berry.
the ball good. That one was up over the plate, kind of a hanger there.
Yeah.
And he was able to wait back and put it in play. Good piece of hitting, as we've seen all night for him.
Another little 2-out rally brewing here for the Green Dragons. Let's see what they can do. Speed on the base pads. And it's a quick pick. They got him, Jamie. And that will end the inning. That's unfortunate for Harlan as they got their 3-hitter up and the Thunder in the lineup, and they get picked off. And that'll do it for the Green Dragons through 6. They got 3 outs left to try to get things going. Let's see if Whitley County can tack on a few more. 7-3 as we go to the top of the 7th. This is the 13th region semifinal action right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
To the top of the 7th we go. Hey, Luke Hillard to lead things off for Whitley County. He's got a single, a double, and a couple runs scored for him, and an RBI as well, possibly. I don't think he does, actually. Let's see what he can do here. He's looking at a ball. Any comments, James?
Definitely a different pace on the ball with the different 2 different batters or
Let's see if
pitchers.
Rouse can make this play. He sure does. Is that
Actually, that time he backtracked perfectly and then came in a couple steps, made the play. But Brewer throws it way slower than Varner. So just get the timing right for these Whitley County Colonels.
So he'll face Kip Allen, who's been a thorn in the Green Dragon side all night long. He's got a couple RBIs, a couple hits. Solid young player right here. Here's the pitch. Stays upstairs for ball 1. Man, that floated over for a strike. Pretty pitch.
Ooh. Painted the corner there. Even the count.
Goes back inside. Kip fouls that one away. Back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jamie, you get through this game for Whitley County without throwing your 2 studs. I mean, that's impressive. And there we go. Rare strikeout is swinging a miss. Strike 3. Got him. And you got plenty of innings left with Kip as well. So you got E.J. Allen still available, and then Hillard and Kip.
You're basically set up exactly how you wanted to as a coach and staff, and is able to get through this game more than likely with who you started and brought in.
Now here's Ty Petrie, his 4th at bat. He sacrificed back in the 2nd, flown out to center and popped out to the shortstop. Hits that one right back up through the middle for a 2-out single.
So you mentioned Kip there striking out. He's only had 13 on the season.
Now D. Parker will dig in here. He singled and scored back in the second.
Pretty solid baseball player, basketball player, excellent football player.
Oh, yeah. Jamie, we've caught a lot of 50th district action there in our other job. I won't mention what that was, but we've caught real familiar with the folks at Whitley County. Seven to 3 your score if you're just joining us. It's 2-0 on D. Parker. They'll send the runner. Nice pick down there at shortstop, but Petrie in under the tag.
Kind of a blind throw. He kind of caught it and then kind of just had to sling it. So he tried to get it there on time. Pretty good throw on the money, but just late.
3-0, 4-0. That is a walk.
Clearly wanting to at that point, I think. Looked like it was intentional pitch there to get the force out with 2 outs. With runners now on first and second.
Going to bring up Caden Mountjoy. So Caden has gotten a hit there and
kind of placing that pitch now.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's
really
kind of being
just
real
throwing it.
careful here with this. Got through Allen there and Parman earlier, but, trying to find it here. Mountjoy might have helped him out. That's popped up. First baseman Frayer under it, squeezes it, and that will retire the Colonels. 7-3 as we go to the bottom of the 7th. One last chance here for Harlan Green Dragons. Their backs against the wall here. You're listening to the 13th Region Semifinals, game number 1 right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Hey.
All right, one last chance here, and it's the middle of the lineup for Harlan. It'll be Eli Frayer. On to work against Powers. Jamie, nice bit of relief for Powers. He come on for Cooper Parman. He's done a splendid job.
You mentioned it off air, Tyler, or maybe we were on air. But what a pleasure it is to have pitchers when you're trying to throw off that day just to still get a win and have a pitcher like this come in and give you a great relief. There's a hit for Harlan.
Yeah, Eli Frayer is he's a tough hombre up there. He's got a couple singles tonight. He's walked. He's been on base every time, Jamie. He had reached on an error back in the 4th. So Eli Frayer's been tough man to get out.
Done it all year, Tyler. 470 on the season. I mentioned a few times. That's impressive numbers.
Just a big old dude out there. That ball is taken upstairs. Brady Owens, he singled his last time up.
You're down 4. You got the leadoff hitter on. And this guy's getting a little wilder this time, this inning to start. Maybe a little pressure coming.
Yep, says there's your pressures. He comes back and deals a strike down the middle. But you're right, Jamie, not as crisp there, but maybe being a little careful with Frayer. That's hit to Parman. Goes to second for 1. On over to first, not in time. Nice stretch out there by the first baseman. That is Hillard. Nice turn as well.
Yeah, quick release from the
Bowling.
second baseman out there to try to get that one. Just empowerment, quick out of the glove, knowing he had to go quick to get the double play, but unable to succeed. Got the leadoff runner.
They get Frere at second now. One away, Brady Owens at first. Braxton Bowen, he struck out and he's walked. Over to Parman. To first, on to second, in time, double play to end the ball game. And the Colonels of Whitley County are on to the finals of the 13th region. Tomorrow is when that game is slated, Jamie. How about a twin killing to end the ball game? You don't see that.
Yeah, almost did it the play before. That time got it. The little slower runner going up the base line at first and got him in time. So nice play to end the game. Parman redeems himself after the error that cost a run.
Yep.
But good game for Whitley County again.
5-4-3 double play to end the ball game, and that'll do it. Harlan hung in there against a tough Whitley County team. Tip your hat to the Green Dragons. I thought,
they battled hard.
They
really did.
battled and got it down 5-3 at one point and left a few things out there they'd love to get back. But
a couple ill-advised plays. We'll talk about it on post game, but a couple ill-advised plays are just overran in on the couple
I'm
balls
sure
in the
that
outfield.
outfield there would like to have that back. This wind's kind of swirling out there and just kind of some overplay. But that'll do it here for game number one. We'll kick it back to the studio there and play a little stuff here. And that'll do it for this first game. Stick around. Second game coming your way. It should be a dandy. Knox Central, the Panthers, champions out of the 51st district, playing how about the Corbin Redhounds suddenly all of a sudden getting hot? The runners up in the 50th district. They beat North Laurel last night or on Monday, and that should be a good one. And we'll have it when we get back. Find us a hot dog, maybe a burger. We've been listening to 13th Region semifinal game number one, Whitley County 7, Harlan 3, and we'll stick around right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby, I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission, sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Well, welcome back. One ticket is punched there. Ticket to the finals. That's Whitley County with a 7-3 victory. If you're just joining us, you're listening in to the 13th Region semifinals. This is game number 2. It's Corbin and Knox Central, no strangers to each other, as Jamie Dotson's over there. I'm Tyler Dotson. You're listening to the Broadcast Brothers. We appreciate you joining us here on North Laurel Nation Online. And then if you're listening, driving around on 98.5 The Light of London, we're so happy you've joined us here, and it is cooled off and burned off some of that mugginess there. And it's actually turned into a pleasant evening here on semifinal Wednesday night. James, 7-3 victory for Whitley County. Your first time seeing the Colonels. What's your thoughts on the prohibitive favorite here in the 13th Region?
Well, you got to ride the winning streak, right? With
talking about Whitley County.
Oh, Whitley County. Man, they're really solid. Sorry, I was looking at the rosters there, Tyler.
I'm trying to keep you engaged here.
Yeah, they were impressive. I think I was really impressed with the way Harlan battled.
Yep.
And stayed kind of in that game with the you would think on paper that was a big mismatch, but Harlan, give credit to them that they were stayed in that baseball game. But yes, for Whitley County, man, they can come in with Cooper pitched a good start of the game, and then good relief pitching, and coming in with the close and just able to maintain. And then you're set up good for tomorrow night's championship game with the pitching staff that you want, and that's exactly how Whitley County drew it up.
Yeah, really impressed with Eli Powers coming in there, and they've got all their aces for the championship, as you mentioned. That's Whitley County set up, Jamie. That's great coaching, great staff. I mean, when you're deep like that, it helps. So, how about a hot Corbin team here trying to knock off a scalding hot Knox Central team, Jamie? How many in a row have they Knox Central won? Katie, did we ever figure out how many they won in a row? Have we ever figured out how many they won in a row? 20 in a row.
Okay.
That's impressive. They have not lost since April 13th, and that includes a huge come-from-behind win on Monday against Bell County. They were down 6-2 and come back and win in the bottom of the 7th on a walk-off infield hit and an error that led to the winning run over a tough Bell County squad. Very impressed. That was the best game of the first day. Corbin beat South Laurel in the semifinals, a team they lost to twice in the regular season. Then they beat North Laurel, a team that they lost to twice in a regular season, 9-2 on Monday night. And, that was an impressive win. And they've got Malachi Zachary on the mound tonight. That should be a good one. Jamie, what's your thoughts on Malachi?
Well, I'll give you already some stats down here, Tyler. He pitched started 10 games on the season, 53 innings. He's given up 65 hits, 48 runs, 30 earned runs. 18 walks, 38 Ks. He's 5-3 on the season with a 3.96 ERA. So interesting that he's got the call, as he's this is a pitch by committee team with Corbin, and we'll see how long they'll leave him out there off to a fast start.
I tell you what, Jamie, somebody impressed me is Cody Philpott and his bunch here from Corbin on Monday. They small balled North Laurel. Hit it some more, and then they would bring up. They seem like it always wind up have people on with E-Step and Trey Person. They're 2 and 3 hitters, and they were just driving those in. So I think Trey Person had like 3 RBIs. He was tough to beat. Jamie, how many times, Person was a nightmare on the hardwood for South Laurel.
Absolutely. Every time we watched it, like that was the guy that beat him.
Yeah.
Every time. They had no answer for him. He's just such an athlete, just a headsy player. Does get himself a little bit frustrated. We've seen him frazzled a few times. It gets he got thrown out of a game, maybe basketball, a couple technicals or whatever. But
so Knox Central is going to be the home team, and they'll go. We'll go around the diamond here for him at first base. It'll be Jonathan Collins. Second baseman will be John Hobbs, a senior. Jamie, this is a super young Knox Central team. Shortstop's Trevor Smith. He pitched a well of a ball game on Monday, and that's a sophomore. He leads the team in home runs. Matthew Powinski, a freshman, over at third base. And behind the plate, Tate Markham, another freshman. And on the mound tonight, Easton Ramsey, wears number 24. He's had a nice year. We'll talk about him in just a minute. Out in right field, it's Landon Daughtry in right, and Hayden Melton out there. And looks like he must be in left. I don't know. I got 2 right fielders out there. There's a different strategy. And Brady Engel in center. Jamie, for the Panthers. And we want to talk just a little bit about the big man, the big lefty on the mound for the Knox Central Panthers.
Yeah, Easton Ramsey's a freshman. How about that? He's pitched in 13 games. He started 9 of those games. He struck out 43 batters on the year. They've got him at 8 wins and 0 losses with 3 saves coming in off the bench or in the bullpen to pitch. It's 2.16 ERA. So on paper, a little tougher pitcher than what Corbin's bringing, but we'll see. It all comes down to playing each other, and that's what they're getting ready to fire up here.
And getting ready to do, Jamie, for Knox Central. They'll be, for Corbin, they'll come to bat first. Levi Brock will lead off. He's the catcher for them. We talked about Cam Eastep, the senior shortstop. He is as good as advertised. Trey Person, the right fielder, he wears number 34, bats third. Brett Eastep, our boy Mace's son, he is back cleanup, playing second, wearing number 3. Jaden Broughton is at first, wearing number 5. And number 11, Landon Walters, the DH, bats 6. Malachi Zachary will be on the mound wearing number 6. Dallas Merida out in center wears number 7. He bats 7th. Clay Botner at third, and Landon Broughton in left wears number 10, Jamie. This should be a good one. I don't know that these two have played this year. I'm going to find out real quick. But we want to thank Martin's Peterbilt and all of our sponsors here. Corbin comes in 20-16. They took Whitley County down to the wire 3-1 in the district championship. They've got the 9-2 win over North and a 10-6 win over Corbin. Beat a good Bell County team last regular season matchup of the year. And these two have not played since 2022.
How about that?
And the first pitch is upstairs, and we are underway here in semifinal number 2.
Neighboring counties haven't played in a long time.
And, man, coming back and firing a strike is the big lefty, Easton Ramsey. Brock squares to bunt, pops that out of play. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. A little bit of a hum there in my – there we go.
Interesting play there with a strike, ball and a strike, and decides to square around, try to get something going early on the bases, but pop foul got him 2 strikes on him now.
Stays outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Knox Central in their home whites with the navy blue hats. Corbin in the alternate blues with the red helmets, white pants. And the count is full on the leadoff hitter, Levi Brock. He's a catcher, Jamie. He is a solid player. Good leadoff man, sees a lot of pitches. That's exactly what you want with Eastep on base. And he was swinging a miss, strike 3. And that is out number 1 as Ramsey pumps one by him there.
Not prone to strikeouts, only 17 on the season, batting .324. But he goes down with a swinging strike there was Levi Brock.
Jamie Eastep's and baseball and Corbin go hand in hand. Here is a solid senior right here. This ball is up top. That misses. Cam's had a nice season. I think 373, right?
373 on the year, 8 doubles, 3 triples, 4 home runs.
And that ball goes high and outside for ball 2.
Big left. He's got a little tail on that fastball. It comes looks like it's going to hit the outside corner against the righty, and it tails out of the strike zone last couple pitches.
There you go again, Jamie. Same spot, 3-0 on Eastep. Person also with a 373 average. He's on deck.
You got Person, Cam at 373, and then Brock that just struck
out.
Ooh,
that ball is hit high and deep, and that will just curl foul on a 3-0 pitch. I love to see him swinging. You don't see it often, but Eastep doesn't see a whole lot of strikes, James, and that time nearly made him pay, as that one bat was a big fly there. It'll be 3-1.
Just 300 down the lines. It's not hard to get one out of here when you pull one. That one just drifted foul. Would have been an easy double.
Oh, yeah. Here's the 3-1. Right down the middle that goes, and that ball's drilled out in the center or out in the left, hits high off the fence. Eastep's on his horse. He'll have to get down, and he's in under the tag for a double.
How about that?
That ball was a rocket shot off the wall out in left.
Good piece of hitting there after saw a good one on the one before. and just pulled it, and now that one just squared up and hits it off the fence quickly.
Cannot make a mistake with E-step, Jamie, and you can't make a mistake with this man at the plate. That's Person.
Person junior.
Admittedly, Corbin faithful will tell you it kind of drops off sharp after these two, but they have done an excellent job manufacturing runs with that bottom half of the lineup. So you don't get 9 runs just with 2 batters. So they played some great team ball. Nice curveball, and that is over for a strike.
Tyler North got them twice in the regular season.
Yes, they did.
And then fall
So
to
did
them.
South.
Yep.
Runner on second with 1 out here in the top of the first. Corbin threatening here early. E-step with a double. Person looks at a ball on the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. The talented junior. We got timeout here. We got a little something happening out there. Volleyball get on the field. What happened out there?
I'm not sure what's going on. There's a
lively crowd here tonight. These twos haven't met in 4 years. They packed them in. E-step fakes the run to third, and curveball comes over for a swinging strike.
Didn't have a whole lot of movement breaking wise. Maybe those little change up there really caught him off guard with the speed change.
Here's the 1-2. The Trey Person. E-step will go to third, and he will be in there safely. No throw down. He had a great jump on him, and now he's sitting over at third. Long stall out there from the big pitcher. He gets Person down on strikes. Looking at that one, thought it was on the outside of the plate. That's out number 2.
For Person's sake, he thought he was had a ball there, but you can't take that one. Anything close, you got to be swinging with 2 strikes.
So stepping in now is Brett E-step, the second baseman, just a freshman. Let's see if Brett can bring home Cam here. Looks at a first pitch curveball over for a strike.
212 average on the season for E-step. Brett.
Easton Ramsey working quick there, and that's a tough play. Powinski spears it, now fires high up, and that's going to be over the head. No, the first baseman made a great catch, just not in time. Run scores, RBI infield single.
Man,
good stop down there by Poe.
Man, he had a really nice play. All he could do was just sling as hard as he can, just to hopefully it was on line, but just over the head a little bit. Not sure. I couldn't see if his bang. Had he not had to jump, would have been out. I'm not sure. But the first run is across now for Corbin.
Corbin strikes first here in the top of the first. 2 hits from the E-step boys. A double and an infield single brings Cam home. Now Brett's over there at first. That's a slow roller. That's going to be played by the second baseman. Quick toss over to first to retire the side. That was Jaden Broughton there. 1-5-3 to end the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 left on for Corbin. We go to the bottom of the first here in the 13th region. Semifinal game number 2. Knox Central coming your way right here after the break. You're listening to 98.5, The Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby, I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me.
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
First.
Seven Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstead, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at Seven Earth Movers, LLC.
I think you're right. Appreciate you, man. That's true. See, man. Welcome back here to North Laurel High School, the host school. Jamie, they put on a heck of an event out here tonight. It's a great, much improved from back in the day when we played here. That patio out and right is beautiful. You got the new turf field, good setup, great grill over there. Ted's North Laurel Grill, as we've been calling it.
The Ted's Montana Grill.
That's exactly
it's
right.
also AKA. It is a nice venue here. Jags hosted a great tournament Darren's last year, retiring.
District champs in his final year. That's huge for him. And Meredith starts Hobbs off with a ball, make that 2 balls and no strikes.
Jonathan Hobbs, a senior, batting .291 on the year.
Right back up the middle off of Meredith. That's going to take an unfortunate bounce, and he might be hurt a little bit. That kind of went back there. And an infield single to start things off. Hobbs is on. He's like one of the only seniors that has significant playing time, Jamie. The rest of these folks are super young.
Sophomore, freshman, you look down the list. You're right. Only senior on the roster is all I'm getting.
Brady Engel, the center fielder, digs in now with Hobbs, the leadoff man, on base. And that was, sorry, I might have said Merritt earlier. Malachi Zachary there, the pitcher.
Yeah, Zachary got looks like he's okay. He shook his arm off a little bit after getting hit by the ball at the middle.
Beautiful curveball over for a strike.
Kept that on the inside corner. Didn't break across the plate. Fooled the batter.
Jamie, just a real cool look for him there. Got the glasses, kind of the rec specs and the tilted brim. I'm digging it there.
Brady Engel up to
from Zachary.
Batting .341 in the 2 spot.
That's a hard smash past the third baseman. On his horse is Hobbs. He's in safely at third. The ball bounces off his back there. Jamie, that just kind of got on the third baseman quick there. Clay Bosher.
That's where the difference between the turf and the grass.
Botner.
Eats that up a little bit where the turf is just hard to. You got to be ready, man. That was that Poe over there.
That is Clay Botner.
Oh, Botner over there. Sorry, that's Corbin.
Jamie, it just got on him in a hurry, got right past him. He's frustrated with himself. Knox Central runners on the corner, nobody out. And it's the third hitter, Hayden Melton. This is danger zone here. A lot of pop in the bat of Hayden Melton. Breaking ball there, and they give up second base there.
How about Melton on the year? He's a sophomore, batting .453 on the season. Only 13 strikeouts, 52 RBIs. He has 7 home runs, Tyler.
Woo. He looks at one just off the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And this
the left-hand hitting Melton. Melton, the shortstop, right?
Yeah. Years ago when I used to coach middle school, the Knox Central team was always the best group growing up.
Yeah, they were.
Or those middle school group that I coached. I forget the years. And then they went on to be really good in the high school. I think.
They won the region one year. I think North. Yep. And then Knox the next year, right? That would have been your son's.
That was in 17, his senior year.
Yep.
So 16 is when North won it. And then 15, Knox won it. I think that was the years.
That ball's fouled away. Melton's out in right field tonight. He played short when Smith was pitching the other night. So, and that one stays upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Melton is got to be 6'2" or 6'3". He's a big, tall presence out there. Swinging it from the left side. That curveball stays upstairs. And we got a full count with the base open there. Nobody out. Corbin got one in the top of the first. Knox Central threatening here in the bottom.
Crazy crowd out there with the noise.
Man, got him swinging, Jamie. That's a big pitch right there by Malachi Zachary to retire Melton. That's a huge out.
And he went with a low curve and got him chasing. And wasn't expecting him to swing at that one. It was in the dirt or brown turf.
Yeah. And now this is an exciting player right here, Trevor Smith, Jamie. Look at that for just a sophomore. One of their best pitchers. Then he's just an excellent hitter as well.
490, Tyler, on the season.
Has he got any home runs?
He has 5 dingers. He has 50 RBIs, and he has only 11 strikeouts.
My goodness, Jamie. Swinging a miss on that curveball. Looking right, goes right back to the well again, and he's ahead 0-2. Is Malachi Zachary.
Yeah, if you come through here and strike out both these two batters with only 24 strikeouts on the season combined, be impressive if he can get him right here.
0-2 pitch, and that is fouled off or fisted off there over to first. And they'll get him there at first, but the run will score. An RBI for Trevor Smith.
Interesting that they played regular depth there. If you're playing in, maybe that's a single over his head, but that could have been a line drive right at him because of turn 2. So interesting how they were playing him.
Got a tie ball game here, Jamie, and the RBI fielder's choice. And that'll bring up Matthew Powinski, the freshman third baseman. He looks at a ball down in the dirt.
Here's another guy near 400, 391 on the season.
A lot of power in that bat as well.
He has 3 home runs and 30 RBI.
Just a little late on that one. Fouls that back to the screen. He's a good little football player as well. Not little. There's nothing little about Poe there. He's a unit. Swinging at that one. Wanted it.
Trying to pull an outside pitch. You're going to swing and looks off a little bit when your head goes out toward left field and the ball's on the right side.
And that'll do it. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Powinski down on strikes. But 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left on for Knox Central. 1-1 as we go to the top of the second. You're listening to the 13th Region semifinals here at North Laurel High School. You're listening to 98.5, the Light of London.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Hey. Did they win to lose today too? 2 hits apiece, 1 run apiece for these two, and an evenly matched game. How about this? 20 pitches apiece for both pitchers. That's rare. And a 1-1 game here as Corbin will come to the plate, and it'll be Landon Walters, the DH, to take a crack at the big lefty.
Walters wears number 11. He's a sophomore, 306 on the season.
So they take another crack at That ball's hit back to the pitcher, spins, fires, and retires him. That was a nice play from Easton Ramsey.
Quickly, one out.
One pitch, one out. You can't beat that. And I was trying to think of Marcus Stroman is who I was thinking. That's wore only pitcher I've ever seen wear number 6. So,
all right then. Thanks for that stat.
Yep, I thought you should know that. That strikes pitch over.
Late movement on that curveball. Got on the outside corner.
And here is the pitcher. Malachi Zachary in to face Easton Ramsey. And he is an even count here. Nope, 2 balls. That ain't right.
Should be 0-2 now. Or 1-2.
That's what I was thinking. Let's see what the umpire says. Here comes the pitch. Ooh, that did not miss by much.
Let's see what I think he says is 2-2.
Okay, 2-2 the count. On Malachi Zachary. Ooh, spun a nice little breaking ball there, and that's fouled away. A little staying alive swing there. Ball's popped up on the infield. First baseman and
we got some interference possible.
They collide down there. Yep. Malachi Zachary runs into the first baseman.
Trying to maybe get a little interference. Maybe a flop. I'm not sure.
It's Jonathan Collins down there. It was weird. But nonetheless, that's 2 outs.
Number 7 comes up. Dallas Merida. He's a senior. 241 on the season.
Dallas plays a really good center field out there, and he's pesky on the base paths if he gets on. Ramsey dealing quick. That's popped out to center.
Drifting.
And a right fielder makes it. That was kind of hitting right center. That's a great play out there from one of those right fielders. That's Landon Daughtry out there.
There again, Tyler, the thing drifted and drifted.
Yep.
And almost was misplayed.
So that'll do it for the Red Hounds. 1, 2, 3, they go in the top of the second. Stick around here for Panthers coming up in the bottom half. Let's do 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5 and North Laurel Nation.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we've partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Jonathan Collins will lead things off, the first baseman for Knox Central as Knox Central comes to bat here in the bottom of the first.
As you mentioned, Tyler, a young staff here. Collins just a sophomore. 364 average on the season.
Face Malachi Zachary.
29 RBIs.
That one's in over for a strike, Jamie. He's got a lot of movement on those. And I like what I'm seeing. Both these pitchers here early. That one stays upstairs. Misses high.
Just barely misses high. Just above across the numbers, I thought, or the letters.
Here's the 1-1. And a big sweeping. It's a hard break, isn't it, James?
Mm-hmm.
And but that gets him ahead of the count here.
It's a faster curveball than you normally see. You don't slow that speed down. He could probably drop it down a little bit to really get him fooled, like that one.
That is beautiful, Jamie. Right on the button. That's great as it strikes out Jonathan Collins. I think maybe one's like a cutter and the other one's
I think so. It's or a little slurve with more speed on it, and that one he drops down the speed and drops it perfectly on the inside corner.
That's tough, Jamie. Same arm slot. I mean, that's tough. That's what makes him so effective. But he will face his pitching counterpart now, Easton Ramsey, Jamie. Easton does okay at the plate as well.
Ramsey, 364 on the year.
Looking at a first pitch strike.
That is not correct. I'm sorry. Ramsey, 275 on the season, 31 RBI.
That's pretty good there from the 6 hole.
Ooh, about caught that right.
Ooh.
But that outside corner looked like the fans were wanting that call.
Yep, Corbin folks were wanting that. That's a really good place to miss, though. Here's the 1-1. Pumps it behind him there, and he's ahead again, Jamie. He's really found his groove here in this second inning.
Absolutely has. He's working quick. He's got his spots hitting in most every pitch. He's wanting to where it's to be. Whatever I'm saying.
Ooh, that has popped out of play. And got bailed out there with a foul ball. Cuts that off like a roll of bologna. Goes to the rosin bag. Does Malachi Zachary. Here comes the 1-2. Reaches out and touches that one and fouls that one away. Nice little swan song here for Ethan Eversole, the AD, as he kind of his last big event, as he will hang him up. Nearly hit Ramsey. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think it might have bounced into him. I don't know what the rule is.
Apparently, you just got to stay put. Zachary with a 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight away.
Just hanging around there.
Yep.
Ooh, good take right there. That looked good, but it dropped below
Jamie,
the strike
how
zone.
do you take that on two strikes? That was a nice pitch downstairs. We got a full count. One out here in the bottom of the second. Easton Ramsey drives that one just over the shortstop's head and into left field for a single. That's a nice bit of hitting.
Really good piece of hitting there. Fouling off a bunch. Really good take on 2 strikes to get it to full, and then a nice slap hit over into left center.
Noah Gray will step into bat. He is the DH. Where's number 12?
Near 300 average on the season. He is.
And what are they hitting as a team? That's got some good numbers.
354. How about that?
That is incredible.
It's a 266 for Corbin.
In the dirt. Good stop back there by Levi Brock for Corbin. As the first pitch is a ball. Absolutely picturesque evening here for baseball.
They really like to run 152 stolen bases on the season and 160 attempts.
That is a chopper foul down the third base line. I don't think he might have been going on that one, James. That is a pinch runner in there for a courtesy runner for the pitcher, Ramsey. And he will take off. Nope, now holds.
Well, fake steal, but looked like he might have had a good jump.
They call that a strike, I believe. Nope, they didn't. 2 balls and a strike. That short hops and hits. It's 2-2. That's what I thought. He called that a strike. 2-2 on Gray. Curveball just to fight him off swing there.
That one didn't have any break and looked like it was trying to.
Can make you look silly, Jamie, but that's a staying alive swing there.
what the last batter did. Just foul them off till you find one you can slap in play.
Gray, the 2-2. He's going to call time. Knox Central fans and dugout. Boisterous. Ooh. Runner goes, and that ball's lifted foul down the left field line and out of play.
A little hit and run action going there in that play, it looked like. I think that's Coach Mike Barat. He was the middle school coach when I was coaching.
How about that? Full circle moment for you, James.
I think it's Barat.
Two. They'll keep the courtesy runner close over there. Jamie, good call on that. Mike Bright, indeed, the head coach. Cody Philpott, the head coach for Corbin. Little chopper off the end of the bat. Only plays to first, and that is made. Jamie, he is as smooth as they come. Cam, E-step.
Kind of remind me on that play, Tyler, of the great Jack Capobianco.
And Jack could pick it, couldn't he?
He was a slick shortstop, that's for sure.
That goes 6-4 there. Only play was the first. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring up the youngster Tate Markham catching. Doing a great job behind the backstop. Let's see if he can help himself out here or help his pitcher out.
His hat flew off on that pitch.
That misses high. Watched Tate a lot growing up. He's a baller.
He was on that team with the All-Stars that went to the 12-year-old World Series.
Jamie, that hat flew off again.
To put that pin in that thing.
Maybe a little slot here. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. Catcher Tate Markham at the plate. Looks at a strike. 2-1. Markham drives one out there. That's going to get down. That'll score a run. RBI for Tate Markham. He's going to take second. He's in there. Nice bit of hitting from the 9-hole hitter, Tate Markham. And an RBI double for the catcher.
You're right, Tyler. You get late, you're deep in your lineup, and you get a hit like that with an RBI. That's just added bonus.
So the single for Ramsey, and courtesy runner for him comes around to score. On the double for Tate Markham, and it's back to the top of the lineup with John Hobbs. Jamie Hobbs singled to lead off the game for the Knox Central. And Cody Philpott wants to talk it over. With Malachi Zachary, James. And we'll thank a few sponsors. We'll pause for just a moment. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, The Light of London.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
Just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
All right, a little talk it over here. They want to make sure Zachary's on the same page. Here's the pitch to Hobbs,
Nice.
and that floats in for a strike.
That hat's giving him fits, man.
Get a bigger lid, or
They're gonna
smaller.
talk through the hat, probably.
You get so many hat tosses, and that's it. We got lightning in the area. What's the deal here?
Well, they're clearing the field.
All right. So that'll do. A little lightning delay, James. And with Knox Central threatening here, they just captured the lead 2-1. And we'll have to throw it a little pause in our action here as the Lightning, well, what is that, 30 minutes automatically?
I think that's the call. We'll see what they say here. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen.
Okay. Well, we'll kick it back to studio. We'll show the field here. Maybe you can see some, hopefully not any more lightning strikes. So 2-1 your score. Knox Central with the lead and threatening. Listen to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, the Light of London and North Laurel Nation.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission, sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
All right, welcome back to North Laurel High School, and thank you for staying up with us. 9:45-ish, 6,
8.
We got baseball coming back your way. 2-1, your score. Knox Central with a lead, still threatening there. Runners on second. Tate Markham with a nice RBI double. A 2-out double, right?
Nope.
There's 2 outs now. It was an 0-1 count on John Hobbs. No, Brady Engel probably. Not sure where we're at. We'll find out here momentarily, but they're going to get Zachary back out there to get him warmed up.
Kind of curious what they were going to do with the delay on the pitching. Looks like they're going back to their starter here.
So the lightning delay, automatic 30-minute delay. They that was down the road there a little bit, so hopefully that's went on past us there and we can get this in. So far, so been a fun night here. We had Whitley County win the first game to the tune of 7-3 over Harlan. Green Dragons battled hard, got it down, gave up 5 there in the second, and that was Whitley County tacked a few more on later, but they battled hard, and they'll await the winner of this one. And this has so far been good. The bottom of the lineup here for Knox Central kind of making some hay for them. And it'll be John Hobbs back up there with an 0-1 count as we get started or restarted here. Jamie, what do you try to do if you're the pitcher over there? I saw him with the headphones on, trying to stay focused. With Zachary,
I think he needs probably grab some pins for that hat. He's lost it several times.
He
I
has
thought that
lost
was what they were calling. I didn't see the lightning. Thought they were going to try to make him fix his hat.
Yeah, I was like, he was like 4 hat losses, and then that's it. How about this? A little curveball.
Oh, that's going to be an out.
Automatic out. There's a runner. It's hit by the pitch there.
Unfortunate,
that'll do it. Gets hit by the batted in ball play, and I'm not real sure how to score that. We'll figure it out when we come back. But through 2 innings, we got 2-1 your score. I've lost it. Knox with the lead. We'll be right back. Stick around with us right here on the 13th Region semifinals on 98.5 The Light Alone.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission, sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. Have some more? More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my third plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Two to 1 your score. Knox Central with the lead. They grabbed the lead with a Tate Markham RBI double in the bottom of the second. And we will get things moving along here, Jamie. It will be Clay Botner to lead things off for Corbin, the third baseman. He'll go to work against Easton Ramsey.
Botner's the senior, batting .212 on the season.
Big Ramsey fires. That misses up top. Jamie, no basketball on tonight as the Knicks punch their ticket. A little strike on the outside corner. You got a team you're favoring to take them on?
Either way, on the west side, I'm fine with the Spurs or OKC. Either one I'd like to see beat.
Ooh, that's two great pitches on the outside corner. Finds the strike zone.
Then when it gets to the
for
finals,
Ramsey.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess historically, I've never seen the Knicks win. I know they won like back-to-back in the 70s, but that would be kind of cool. And he rings him up, got him looking on a curveball. That was really nice.
It's like he's grooved off just coming off the lightning delay. Man, he was
fired up. Brings his own bit of lightning there. And get back to the top of the lineup is Levi Brock to face Ramsey here.
Brock struck out in the first at bat.
Ooh, just a little nibble outside. 1-0 to the leadoff man, Levi Brock. Here's the windup and the pitch, and that's down. 2 balls and no strikes. Man, a little movement back in over the zone, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Nice pitch there. I just keep this at bat at bay, not losing 3-0.
Fouled backing that away. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 away here in the top of the third. Corbin's Levi Brock in there. Here comes the pitch. Curveball just hangs outside 3-2.
Trying to get that movement to come across the plate. Just kept it out there. Now runs it to full.
Got him on the inside portion of the plate for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Easton Ramsey.
Questionable, at least from the Corbin side.
4 punch-outs for the big lefty. And now a tough hombre to get at the plate here. Cam Estep.
Cam knocked one to the left center fence.
Yeah, man.
He
hit 2 really hard, had a 3-0 green light and just pulled it foul, and then he came right back and drilled one off the top of the fence. Let's see what he does here. He's ahead, 1 ball, no strikes. Got to be careful with this man. Nice pitch there from Ramsey on the outside breaking ball to even things up at a ball and a strike. I mean, just kind of delicate around these next 2 batters and then try to get the rest of the Red Hounds. That ball's fouled out of play. Off to the right.
That was breaking right in his wheelhouse. A little bit late on the breaking ball, but he seems like he's on it.
Try to pump a little inside heater on him. Maybe try to get that pitch again, or what do you do? Down and away?
Nothing over across the middle. That's where the mistakes happen.
Ooh.
Then tailed off a little bit. It was close.
Good frame job there by Markham. That looked a little closer than it might have been. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. And that just misses on the inside portion. Got a full count on Cam Estep. Ramsey working quick. Loses him. And he steps aboard over the walk with 2 outs here in the top of the third. And here comes Trey Person. He struck out looking his first time up.
Just 1 home run on the season. His average is .373.
Looks at strike 1 on a pretty pitch.
It's a 44 RBI.
Nice size lead over there for Estep. Lefty pitcher will hold him close there with a pickoff attempt.
Hard to read from the left side if you're the base runner on first base. It's a couple moves you can do: the step off quick throw, the snap throw there, or just the deliberate one over that way.
Estep's going. Swung on and fouled away by Person.
Had a great jump there. Estep did.
Now Trey Person is down a couple of strikes here. Big pitch here. 2 outs. Just missed outside.
A little waste pitch there. See if he's going to chase.
Curveball hangs up top. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Quick snap throw over to first. Step back in time.
Think about that little move. It's hard to get a lot of oomph on the throw over. But catches him off guard sometimes.
Step. He takes off. Fouled straight back. They'll do it again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Trey Person at the plate. Here's the pitch. Fights one off, and he'll find the outfield. Step. Round second. He's headed to third. He'll stay right there. Nice bit of hitting by Trey Person, and he's aboard. Runners on the corner.
A little slap hit the other way. He just went with the pitch. Able to find a hole. Advances the run to third. Step.
Now, Brett Step, Jamie, he had a nice RBI single his first time up. Let's see if he can pull the Red Hounds even here with the Panthers. Good bit of hitting there from the young freshman. Step digs in. He's a tall lefty. The southpaw. Ooh, nearly hit him. Person. He might be on the move here. There he goes. That ball's ripped out in the center, right at the center fielder, and he'll squeeze it. Another hard hit ball from Brett Step, but that finds the center fielder. And that is Brady Engel out there to retire the Red Hounds. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left on for Corbin. Knox Central comes up in the bottom of the third. They lead 2-1 right here in the 13th Region semifinal baseball tournament from North Laurel High School. You're listening to 98.5, The Light of London.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Be Jonathan Collins coming to the plate. Nope. Brady Engel to and he's first here.
To get a base hit last at bat.
He sure did. Had a single and a stolen base. Was left over there at third. No, he scored. Sorry. No, he didn't. Hobbs scored in the first.
There goes the hat again.
1 ball and a strike on Engel. Zachary. It's a call from behind the plate. Here's the delivery. Goes with the pitch and drives it out to left field. Nice bit of hitting there for Engel, and he's seen it well. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles.
How about that? He waited back on that curveball and just drove it into left field. Good piece of hitting, waiting back, seeing it out of the hand.
Hayden Melton will dig in. He struck out his first time up. Speed aboard here. He did steal back in the top of the first. We get a first pitch strike to Hayden Melton. Looks a little low, but he gets the benefit of the doubt there. Runner goes. Throw down by Brock is on the shortstop side of the second base, and that is not going to be in time. Engel with his second swipe of the night.
Been a danger there. Good game for him so far.
Couple singles, couple steals. Knox Central in business here with their number 3 hole hitter at the plate in Melton and a runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Bottom of the third we are. Melton. Hard smash back up the middle, and that'll score Melton or Engel. Play at the plate, up the line a bit, and he is in. RBI double for Hayden Melton.
Good start out of this delay. You never know how the reaction will be from the players when you get a delay like that and just stay focused in the dugout. And Knox Central sure has, coming out hot.
So Trevor Smith had an RBI back in the first.
Man, they're in their meat of the lineup.
They sure are, man, with a runner in scoring position in Melton. Smith did what he was supposed to do, went fielder's choice and scored a run. Back in the first. Looks at a top that does not break over for a strike.
Good count for
We might replace the battery in just a moment.
getting the break here.
Folks, we apologize if the feed for that ball is crushed out to center right at the center fielder, and he squeezes for out number out on, yeah. Trevor on the button. 3 on your score. Leads in this one. Lewinsky up with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Melton at second. Here's the pitch from Malachi Zachary. Got him looking. Bo didn't like it. He'll have to deal with it. And that'll bring up Jonathan Collins with a run across, 2 outs, and a scoring position. Stays up top. Zachary loses the lid once again.
Comment there must be a normal for him. That hair he has, just don't want to hold that hat together.
Here's the pitch. Two balls, no strikes on Jonathan Collins.
A little visit to the mound from the catcher.
Yeah, it probably needed to happen.
3-0 count with 2 outs.
After a long day, or I guess a lightning delay, tacked on run in each inning there. 1 in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Looking for Melton at 2nd. Collins with a 3-0 pitch. Looks at strike 1.
Inside.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Big pitch from Malachi Zachary. That ball's hung and belted out into left field. Left fielder can't corral it, and that will score Melton. And another double, Jamie, as Knox Central's looking to bust thing open. Good here on a full count.
Again, misplay by the outfielder. I don't know if he could have got that one anyway as he's rocking it out there, but he ran a little zig when he should have zagged there.
Mm-hmm. Tough, man. That ball was hit on the nose right at him. And just kind of went right over Landon Broughton out there. That's going to be it for Malachi Zachary James, and we'll take a quick break. Once I find out how, just go ahead and mute us there, James.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
4-1 your score. We got a new pitcher on the mound for Corbin. We apologize if the freeze is The feed is freezing. We're not sure what's happening exactly. A little electricity in the air, maybe. I don't know. But we've got a good one here. Knox Central threatening for some more. Let's see who's on the mound here for Corbin. Did you get a number there? Ethan Ramsey will face the new pitcher for Corbin. Ramsey with a single his first time up. That ball spins and hangs. That's Brett Estep, the freshman out there, coming in from second base to take over the pitching duties. He misses just a bit outside there. Still in the bottom of the third. Knox Central's got 2 runs here. 2 balls and no strikes on Easton Ramsey. Hot smash out into right.
They want to send him.
They'll send the runner. Throw is on line. That's in plenty of time, and he's out at the plate. Strong throw out there. Retires the Panthers. He is cut down. Is Jonathan Collins thrown out at home? And that will do it for the 3rd inning, Jamie. Nice throw out there from the right fielder. That's our guy, Trey Person. And that'll bring them up when we come back. 4-1 your score. Knox Central with a lead. Redhounds coming to bat. Okay.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
Easton Ramsey back out there for the top of the 4th. He'll face Jaden Broughton, Landon Walters, and Malachi Zachary to get things going here. Corbin's threatened a couple times. They did push a run across in the top of the 1st.
I'm really impressed, Tyler, with Knox Central's hitting ability. They continue to play balls in play and then hit runners in scoring position, get a good hit, and piling on runs here. Scored every inning, and 2 in that last one to make it 4-1.
Jaden Broughton grounded out to second his first time up. Lefty on lefty here. And that he takes ball 1. Low and inside. Ball's ripped down the line. And that'll go foul for a long strike. 1-1 the count. Just outside, breaking ball misses. That stays upstairs, 3-1. Ball's lifted out into center. Manana making the catch. Nearly overran it there, but they'll squeeze it. That's the left fielder, Got 2 right fielder. That's the left fielder, Landon Daughtry. Squeezes that for out number 1.
Daughtry.
Landon Walters, the DH. He grounded out to first his first time up, over to the pitcher.
Daughtry Tyler's in right. That was Melton.
Got a right fielder and a right fielder here. So that's hit back up the middle. Nice play from the second baseman, trying to throw across his body. Not in time. And he's aboard with an infield single. Landon Walters, nice.
Good play coming
single
across the second base, but not enough strength on the arm to get the runner at first.
Senior John Hobbs there. Really nice play there. Curveball over for a strike. Or strike 1. Folks, we appreciate that. Hopefully we got the feed worked out for you. Equipment's been put to the test here. 4 games on Monday and a couple games tonight. Long days for it. That looked really good. Wow, just missed outside.
Ball overthrown back to the pitcher, but backing up as they're supposed to do is the shortstop.
So Walters aboard on the infield single. And it's Malachi Zachary at the plate. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Looks at strike 2.
Thought that was low. Did Zachary? But 1-2 the count. Pitcher gets a signal.
Pickoff attempt. Close play over there first, and Walters is back in time. Time granted there by the home plate umpire. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes, swinging him. Nope, foul tip. Staying alive is Zachary.
Ramsey's looked pretty sharp so far in this game, just giving up the 1 run in the first inning.
They'll do it again on 1 and 2. He'll step off. Step off, George. Zachary. Puts the bat on the ball right to the shortstop. Over to the second for 1 and on to first for the double play. 6-4-3 they go.
Looked good on that one, Tyler. That was
Sure
impressive
did.
turn. And good quick plays from both. Ball out of hand, ball out of glove on both of them.
Yeah. It's Trevor Smith to Hobbs on over to first to Collins, and that'll retire the Red Hounds. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Knox Central coming back. When we come back, you're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on 98.5, the Light of London, and Jaguar
North Laurel
Laurel Nation. That's exactly it. I think that's the only thing we're on right now.
Yeah, I think we're off the FM channel.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me.
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
Right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Welcome back here. Bottom of the 4th we go. Knox Central leads 4-1.
Little curve in there. Got the first call strike.
E-step throws that over for a strike. That's Brett out there on the mound. And he's ahead 1-2 on a weird looking swing there from Noah Gray. He doesn't normally take hacks like that, but he was kind of fooled on that one. Reaches out, slaps that over to short. E-step gathers, all in one motion, fires across the diamond. He is slick with it, and he retires Noah Gray. Man.
Yeah, that's fun to watch right there. It's good baseball.
Cam did that all night against North Laurel the other night. Just he'd wait on a few and show off the arm, but that was nice. How about that 6-4-3 twin kill in there at the top of the 4th? Knox Central flashing the leather. That goes down for ball 1. E-step working quick. Short hops that one into the catcher's mitt. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. On tape, Markham with an RBI double set.
Yeah, good piece of hitting for Markham, and got good bat on it. Good. Let's see if he can continue his hot ways.
He's ran the count to 3-0 on E-step. Markham, good hitter here. Brett needs to find the strike zone. Fires that one over, 3-1.
Taking all the way. That one is now he's got it in a great position, 3-1 count. See if we can get one in play.
Rips another one out in the center. That's going to drop. 2 for 2 now. The full hit, Markham. He's feeling it. Gets the Roadhounds on board once again. John Hobbs in the top of the lineup for the Panthers. Are showing winning 20 games in a row is no fluke.
Really impressive top to bottom. He took the 9-hole hitter top right there with Markham. 2 on the night, and we start with the top of the lineup. Looking to add some runs. It's Knox Central.
Hobbs is single. And then he hit the courtesy runner for Markham with a bad ball into play. Fielder's choice. Hit well, and looks like a strike there. Ball's in a strike. Hobbs
got ahead in the count on both of these hitters. He can find his groove all the way through that bat.
That ball hits sharply out of field for another single. Everybody will move up a base. John Hobbs aboard for the 2nd time tonight.
Next up, number 3, Brady Engel.
That'll bring up Brady Engel. He's singled. Stole a base. He got 2 steals on the night. He's 2 for 2. He's hit the ball well tonight. He's got a run scored. Big opportunity for him here. He looks at a pitch inside. Corbin trying to keep it close here, 4-1. Knox Central with a threatening for more. That's popped out to right. Catching it is Person.
A lot of speed right there. It showed off. He's able to catch that easily. It's I don't think I'd have made that play, dog. My speed right now.
No, they're not running on him. He had the outfield assist at home.
Yeah, great play. We didn't talk enough about that. What
kidding.
A strike from right field to gun down the get the 3rd out in that last inning.
Mm-hmm. 2 outs. Melton up there, swings, foul tips that back into the catcher's mitt for strike 1.
Melton with RBI last at bat.
Yeah, RBI double. He struck out once as well. It's setting off the end of the bat out to left. And that could be trouble. That will score a run as the runners head to second. Melton into second and Hobbs over to third.
Tyler, I don't know about you. I couldn't really see, but from my perspective, I felt like he could have caught that ball. Let it bounce.
Real close, Jamie. I know you don't want to. I don't know. That was
just a few steps inward. You don't want to get it behind you and get a lot of runs. So you keep it in front of you to try to make the play at home.
The courtesy runner in there for Markham scores. Hobbs over to third. Melton at second. And it's going to be an intentional walk to Trevor Smith. That's probably smart. That'll walk him to load the bases for Matthew Powinski. And, he's not too pleased about that. Jamie, let's see if Poe can make them pay here. 5-1 your score. Freshman on freshman matchup. These two might battle for a while here in the 13th. First pitch swinging for Matthew Powinski's hit foul down the line. Nice play by the ump.
Bobbled a little bit, umpire did, but he was able to keep it in front of him. But kind of.
7 hits by the Panthers. Only 2 for Corbin, and it's 5-1.
Not a whole lot of extra base hits, just little dink and dunks. Just continuing to just pound.
Another RBI double for Hayden Melton. Here's the 1-1. 2-1 on Powinski. He struck out both times. Struck out looking as back in the second. Or back in the third. And struck out in the first.
Yeah, it's all you intentionally walked the batter before. Now you're 3-1 count. Bases loaded. 2 outs.
Be careful here.
Ooh.
That was a low strike. Powinski didn't like it, but
he was trotting the first already, didn't he? Like that. Now base runners will be going on full count, 2 outs.
Oh, Powinski lays off that one, and they walk him, and a run scores. John Hobbs crosses the base. Powinski to first, Smith over to second, and that'll put Melton over to third. 6-1 your score. Knox Central, man. Starting to feel it. Jonathan Collins up there. He had an RBI double his last time up an inning ago. All sorts of doubles this team. One and one. Base is full of Panthers. Here's the pitch. That'll hang on the outside corner. He's rocking in his chair like Leo Mazzoni back in the day for the old Braves. Let's feel kind of good on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, see.
Pop straight up. That's our way. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Central got 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and 2 in the 4th, and threatening for some more here. Here's the pitch. Reached out. That's a tough play. That's going to get down. 1 run's in. 2 runs are in. And Powinski's going to be gunned down at third to end the inning.
We got an argument with Bright over here with the as he was double tagged him, kind of making sure the ball's in the glove, but a good throw to third and get the out.
Yeah, center fielder, but not before 2 runs. 2 more runs come across, James, as Melton scores and Trevor Smith score to make this game.
It'll be 8-1.
8-1. All right, 8-1. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Knox Central is taking control of this one. You're listening to North Laurel Nation, 13th Region Baseball.
Hey all, join Elijah, Ethan, Jonathan, JJ, and Tate each week for the Heavens Hour podcast on Facebook, YouTube, and FM 98.5 WJTE, The Light of London. Saturday mornings at 9 a.m. and Sunday evenings at 9 p.m. The guys will break down the Word and make it come to life with Bible-based preaching and teaching for this generation. Heavens Hour, each week on Facebook, YouTube, and The Light of London. Brought to you by Tiffany Edmondson Real Estate, the Dylan Hammonds Memorial Fund in memory of Dylan Hammonds, and the Laurel Funeral Home off exit 29 in southern Laurel County. True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
We're back. Wanted to be. Welcome back here. 8-1 your score. Knox Central has taken control of this one, James. As they
just continuously hit balls. It's impressive what Knox Central's done at the plate, and then a really good job on the mound is Ramsey continues to keep Corbin at bay with just 2 hits and 1 run.
We go to the top of the 5th. Ramsey still out there dealing.
Expect a little bit, maybe not this margin between these two teams. Corbin come in hot, and so did Knox real hot, like I said early in the pregame.
One and one to count. That's fouled straight back. Dallas Merida at the plate. Here in the top of the 5th.
Just a bit outside.
Yeah, there we go.
Makes it 2-2. I think it's the count. I don't have a scoreboard. Yeah.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. And down goes Merida for out number 1. Nice pitch right there, Jamie. Just a freshman. It's crazy. Easton Ramsey he's as good as advertised. And they've got a talented pitcher there in the sophomore who got the win on Monday. That one is a swing and a miss there by Clay Botner.
Looks like Corbin's down and out a little bit right here, but trailing by 7.
They could use a spark right there. Botner swings through that one as my goodness, Easton Ramsey's still getting better as the game goes on.
0-2 count. I mean, just like that, struck out the batter before. Looking to deal here.
Ooh, that was real close to being rung up, James. 4 runs there in the bottom of the 4th. From Knox Central, they blow this thing open 8-1. Hangs on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 2. Botner goes down. Levi Brock will come to the plate. He struck out twice tonight.
I think I've got 6 counted for K's on the night for Ramsey.
First pitch swinging, fouled away as he is working quickly and getting ahead of these Corbin Redhound batters. Wicked curveball right there. He's ahead 0-2. 0-2.
Yeah, that was a come right over the plate on that curveball.
Ooh. In on the hands and fouled away down the third base line. Just missed right there. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. And he stays alive. Fouls that one back. Here's the pitch. Fouled straight back. Man, staying alive, Jamie. Seeing a lot of pitches this inning. Like a good leadoff hitter, Levi Brock. Hanging tough in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We'll do it again. Ramsey rocks, fires. Ball's hit on a line right to the shortstop, Smith, and that will retire the Red Hounds in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Knox Central 8, Corbin 1. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball on North Laurel Nation. Stick around.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farm, Stables, and Kennels.
Go to the bottom of the 5th, 8-1 your score. Let me try to figure out who's coming to the bat. It's going to be Easton Ramsey, I believe, the pitcher. And he's got a couple singles. He's scored a run. And he is pitching a heck of a ball game out there. We got out of a jam there in the first. And the second. He's only allowed the 2 hits and the 1 run. And he's playing good.
Yeah, he's had a big night, both from the plate and behind the at the mound. And Corbin's got to rally, get through this inning, and get some life as we're going to try to claw their way back.
Here's a pitch from Easton. His 3rd inning second full inning.
2 and
a third, I believe. Took over for
Ramsey swinging for the fences on that.
He took over for Malachi Zachary. Now he finds himself down. No balls and 2 strikes. E-step gets him. That ball hits the dirt.
And first was in the dirt, but it was not. So umpire made it clear. That was an out.
Gray will come up, and then the dangerous Tate Markham there, who's 2 with an RBI and a single. Gray rounded out to E-step both times he's been up at shortstop. He looks at a strike right there.
A little better outing. Looks like he's got a little life in his pitches and hitting his spots in this start of this inning.
Yep.
Quickly down 0-2 is Gray.
E-step. A little chopper down the first base line. That'll go foul.
Again, hit the spot on the outside corner, made him chase.
And he's ahead again, 0-2 with a 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. He steps settled down. Spin line there for a curveball. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And quickly, bottom of the 5th, Tate Markham. Been a thorn in Corbin's side tonight. Let's see what the backstop can do here for Knox Central. See if he can keep this inning alive. You know, the Panthers would love to run rule the Red Hounds here in the 5th. But E-Step's really settled in. Drops another curveball that drops off the table.
Buckled his knees there as he was not expecting the first pitch curve.
E-Step gets the call. Little chopper. Markham runs well. And that is going to be over the head of the first baseman. A rare error on the throw by Chase E-Step over there. Had to hurry to get the speedy tape Markham, and once again, Markham's aboard. This time via error. John Hobbs now, James. Let's see what all Hobbs has done. He had a couple singles. He hit a base runner with the ball to end the inning back in the 2nd. Courtesy runner out there for Markham, the catcher, with 2 outs. He's going, and he'll steal that with ease.
Now, once E-Step gets in the stretch position, that's where it seems to be struggles a little bit more. And now with a runner on second, we'll see what he does here, see if he can get back ahead. Down 1-0 in the count.
That is Dylan Spalding out there running.
Good pitch right there on the inside corner.
12 for 12 on stolen bases. Make it 13 for 13. It's a pretty good percentage, James, as that is a strike
much
on
better.
the leadoff man, Hobbs. Good speed out at second. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs here. Hobbs off the end of his bat. That's trouble. That will drop in front of Corbin's outfield, and that will be a single and an RBI. Make it 9-1. Nice bit of hitting there for Hobbs as he's red hot tonight from the top of this lineup.
Now you got Tyler, just hated for Corbin here, but you've got the winning run at the plate.
And that's Brady Engel, another couple of singles for him. He's got 2 stolen bases, and he's flown out to center. He hit that one on a rope. Quick toss over there to keep Hobbs at bay. If anybody gets on here, it'll be Hayden Melton. He had a couple RBI doubles. Knox Central. To feel it. Quick pickoff attempt. Nothing quick about that delivery from me. Getting late, James.
It's way past my bedtime.
Hobbs steals. Nice throw from Brock. It's in time. Did they get him?
Got him.
Well, they sure did. Wow, nice throw from
That was a beauty right
Brock.
there. Got out of the inning.
That'll end the inning. 1 run, 1 hit, and 1 left on. Nobody left on. Sorry. Engel will come back to that in the bottom of the 6th. Corbin. Knox Central 9, Corbin 1. We go to the top of the 6th. You're listening to North Laurel Nation. Stick around here, 13th region. Baseball action.
7 Earth Movers is a southern Kentucky-based earth-moving contractor. Operating from East Bernstad, Kentucky, the Elza family has built a solid reputation in moving dirt and construction and an equal track record when it comes to cheering on the Jaguars. Go North Laurel. Let's have another terrific season. From everyone at 7 Earth Movers, LLC.
The mission: sneak inside, give out Pepsi, don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Right, 6:06. 9-1 your score. And it will be Cam E-Step to lead things off here in the top.
Ramsey
Of the
back in
6th.
there for pitching as he was the starter. He's now into the 6th inning. And his pitch count is up to 65. Nope. That's got to be what it is.
I don't know. He's got several. There's a
69.
65 is what it says.
Okay.
Feel like he's thrown more than that, but he might not. He's worked rather efficient. Misses there with the ball. That stays on the outside corner, 2-0. E-step with a double and a walk. Reno. This is the third time through the order. So, yeah, this might just be 60-some pitches. That ball's hit.
On 3-0 count.
3-0, that's way out there, but the center fielder's under it. And he'll squeeze it.
Left fielder was right there with him in his
Sure
straight away
was.
center.
Brady Ingle squeezes that for out number 1. Now Trey Person will step in. Struck out looking, had a single. And that floated in there for a strike.
Of course, left fielder is playing more toward, the right fielder's playing more toward center field. They got a shift on out there, looks like.
That one stays away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ooh, got some gas on that one from Easton Ramsey and makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2. Pokes that down the line. That will go foul. Come back and do it again on 1 and 2. Thank Martin's Peterbilt tonight. And True Colors LLC. Performance Roofing. A little chopper to the first, just over the bag. And they'll call that a foul ball. Person will be back to do it again.
Performance Roofing is owned by John Hayden Allen.
Is that who that is over there?
John Hayden was over there and played baseball here. And then his brother Drew played with Tanner, my stepson, back in the day.
Well, good for John Hayden. That's great. Their dad, longtime Little League president.
John Allen.
The staple on the north side of town here. I gotta see him. Love to see him doing well. And folks, if you don't know you needed a new roof after this weekend, then I don't know when you'll find out. Heavy snows and stuff. But if you do need it, give them a call. Ooh. They lose it there. Person takes one in the lower extremities there off the calf. It's a hit by a pitch, and he's aboard.
1 on with 1 out.
Now, Brett E-step, he's hit the ball hard as the RBI, the lone RBI single for Corbin. He flew out to center. Hitting the ball well here off the lefty. Kind of nubs one down to first base. That'll go foul. Person at first. Speed on the bags. Let's see how Corbin plays this. Here's the pitch. Ball hits in the dirt. Good stop there by Markham.
Not a huge target there for your pitcher, but man, he works hard. Does a really good job behind the plate and really had a great night.
Yeah.
At the
Been on all 3
bat,
times.
yeah.
9-1 your score. Here's the pitch from Ramsey. E-step looks at that one for strike 1. 1-1. Getting near the 11 o'clock hour, James. Ball's ripped foul. We'll be back tomorrow night for the championship of this exciting 13th region tournament. Whitley County awaits the winner of this one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Big lead over there for Person. Chopper down the third base line past Powinski. Out into left field. 2 runners on with 1 out. Going to eat him up over there.
Corbin. It was kind of an in-between. He was waiting on the bounce and then on the back end. And just got right by him. We call that an E. I would think.
Yep. So E5, the official score. And Coach will come out to have a little chat with his pitcher. We'll take a quick break. You're listening to North Laurel Nation, 13th region baseball action. We'll thank a few sponsors. Maybe.
True Colors LLC is a residential and commercial finishing company you can trust. Dustin Lewis and his team of quality professionals can do the job great or small, and True Colors is a proud supporter of North Laurel Nation. Find True Colors LLC on Facebook or phone 606-657-5300. True quality, true service, true colors.
Jaden Broughton checks, digs in here. He looks at a ball low and away from Easton Ramsey. Coach Bright came out to give him a chat, a little pep talk. 2 on. That's E-step at first. 2 balls, no strikes. That's Person out at second. Good speed on the bases for Corbin. I'd like to cut into this lead, push something across here in the top of the 6th. Knox Central's been in cruise control here from about the 3rd inning on. 2-0 swinging. I'll tag the runner, and a throw to first is not in time. The tag there will retire Brett E-step, and we got 2 away.
Seemed like the third baseman. Was that Person over there? It should have been down the line some. After the throw to first got bobbled, he could have scored, I felt like. Seemed like he was just kind of camped out.
I don't know, Jamie. He took a hit by pitch on the lower. I mean, he's got all sorts of mad speed, and I thought he should have even been at third.
Yeah, he
on the ball past
a little bit
past Powinski,
because he just kind of camped out there at third on the throw over to first, and I think if he'd ran down the line at the bobble, he could have scored on that.
That ball's hit on a rope down the line. That's fair. He is in to score. They're going to send this man now. They'll put the brakes on. Throw behind him. That gets away from Powinski. But a nice hit right there from Landon Walters, Jamie, an RBI double.
Smoke down the line. Good play, or a good piece of hitting right there off the first pitch, swinging, and it gets the RBI and gets on second. And now they're in business here with 2 outs.
So Person patience paid off as the hit by pitch to him. He makes it 9-2. That's Malachi Zachary up to the plate. Zachary dealing with probably some fogginess there in those glasses.
Potentially.
He hits that one off the end of the bat to the second baseman Hobbs, on over to first, and that'll do it for Corbin. They get 1 run on a couple of hits, and they leave 2 on. 9-2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to 13th Region Baseball right here on North Laurel Nation.
Well, my temperature's rising and my feet on the floor. Crazy people knocking 'cause they want some more. Let me in, baby. I don't know what you got, but you better take it easy. This place is hot, and I'm so glad we made it.
Handmade ice cream daily at Cold Stone Creamery on the 192 bypass in London, part of Smith Global Center.
The mission, Sneak inside. Give out Pepsi. Don't get caught.
Just try it. Trust me,
Pepsi makes the carne asada taste even better.
right? Well, I gotta go now.
You just got here. You can't leave yet.
I've been here for 6 hours. Wow, Thea, you are so strong. I have some more. More. Wow.
Yeah, you're not going anywhere.
Oh, it's my 3rd plate. Go without me. Just save yourselves.
Well, we are back. E-Step back out there on the mound for Corbin. Redhounds get one there in the top of the 6th, 9-2. And it will be Brady Engel. In the bottom of the 6th for the Panthers. Engel again, a couple of singles, couple steals. He scored a run, flew out to right. Here's the pitch from E-Step. Takes a strike over the inside portion of the plate.
Last inning, he looked really good. And then a late run added on there with 2 outs.
Ball misses downstairs. They even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball's hit hard right to Cam E-Step. He gobbles it up, fires over to first in time to get the speedy Brady Engel.
Nice play by E-Step again.
Does not get in a hurry. Knows his arm, knows his ability. I'd say he's about as good as they come right there at shortstop. Here's Melton. Couple RBI doubles for him, and he's first pitch swinging. Skies one. Straight up. He steps under it at short and squeezes it. And that's out number 2.
He about lost that one, I think, or he's making it look good at 1, but it kind of got
that ball was hit super high.
Yeah, I had to wait on that one for some time. Has made a good catch.
Trevor Smith up. He's got a hit and an RBI tonight. So flew out to center. That one bounces into him for ball 1. A good-looking pitcher and player this guy is. That shortstop tonight got the start against Bell County on Monday. They had the radar gun on him, was hitting around 85, according to these folks in front of me. They were watching him and the Bell County pitcher, Braden Carroll. And they were engaged in a battle. That ball is 2 balls and a strike now as that one misses outside. Smith wants time. It's a strike from E-Step on the outside corner. 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Redhounds will have 3 more chances at it. And swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Nice inning for E-Step to keep them right where they're at. And it's 9-2 as we go to the top of the 7th. Knox Central can smell it. Their chance to face Whitley County in the finals tomorrow. We'll see if they can hang on to it. Listen to the 13th Region semifinals right here on North Laurel Nation.
Now open, Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels. Located not far off the beaten path, just past the 229 roundabout. Providing equine therapy for children, adults, and veterans. Horse and buggy rides. A general store where we partnered with Restored by Grace Cakery. All homemade goodies for you as well as your beloved pets. Tack and dog accessories. The owners are on site and have updated the facilities. An indoor-outdoor riding ring. A tack room to store your riding gear. Boarding stables or outdoor paddocks. And check out our kennels. Our brand new clean facility leaves tails wagging with raised beds for each fur baby, blankets, and of course lots of cuddles. It's all part of a family-friendly Christian environment. Find us on social platforms. Website coming soon. Phone 606-767-3258 or 606-767-3684 for Solid Rock Farms, Stables, and Kennels.
To the top of the 7th we go. Corbin needing a big-time rally here in the top of the 7th, or their season will come to an end. Knox Central will move on to face Whitley County tomorrow if they can close this one out. Malachi Zachary made the last out, and this is going to be who, James?
Let's see.
That's Dallas Merida. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike on Merida. Ramsey out there still pumping it up there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Trying to go the distance here. That one misses upstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Walked him there, James. And Merida's on board. Corbin.
Good or bad, didn't swing anything outside of the strike zone. Was able to get the walk because he will, hopefully for Corbin's sake, start a rally.
So it'll be Clay Botner. Then back to the top of the lineup with Brock. And here comes Coach Bright. Will take his
they're going to
time there, and he's
get
going
the
to
center fielder getting the call.
Like that might be the left fielder coming in.
The left fielder got the call.
But yeah, tip of the cap there to Easton Ramsey. He has pitched a great ball game.
He did tip the hat to the screaming fans that are managed to stick around 11 o'clock now.
So he'll take over at first base, excuse me. And that looks like that's going to be the left fielder coming in. We know this guy can hum it in there as well. That's going to be number 17, Hayden Melton. Melton comes in.
Let's see what Melton's done this year.
Throwing gas.
Melton has only pitched in 7 games on the season with an 8.4 ERA. 9 hits, 11 runs, 10 of those earned.
He's got a live arm, I know that much.
14 strikeouts in the 7 games. Only 8 innings pitch all year, Tyler. How about that? This could get weird here.
Having a hard time trying to find it here as he's warming up. Runner on first there is Dallas Merida.
Definitely has some gas.
Let's take a quick break here while he gets warmed up. Let's not do that as
he's ready to roll.
Botner will face Melton in the top of the 7th. Nobody out. Leadoff man's aboard. Look for the bunt here, maybe. Man, Melton fires that one in.
Fires a zinger in there right over the plate. He's bringing some heat.
0-1 to Botner. Ooh, just missed inside. 1-1. Right down the middle and hit right to center. And that will be out number 1. As Brady Ingle squeezes that one. Levi Brock with one away will dig in against Melton here. Trying to keep this season alive. Good speed at first. Nice pitch there from Melton. Live arm, doesn't he?
Yeah. He not seen anything else but fastballs.
Why not?
Nothing else in his repertoire, but he's worked so far.
Goes down the middle. Melton will spin, turn to first, fire it on to second, or on to first, not in time. Sorry, he goes to second. That's a nice play there.
Yeah, he
Get the lead runner.
Think about that, Tyler. He didn't think about it. He said, I'm going to second immediately.
Yep.
A lot of times you'll hesitate and then create an issue. But that time, no thinking, just throw it to second, get that force out at second.
E-step now with 2 outs, 9-2 your game, or your score here in the top of the 7th. Fielder's choice gets Merida at second. E-step reaches out, hits that out in the left. That will hang and go over the head of the left fielder. Merida on his horse. He'll hold right there. E-step, first pitch swinging and a double for him with 2 outs. Good bit of hitting there.
Smoked that one right over the head. It looked like right fielder had it played perfectly, but it went over his head. Ball carried over there. Like I said, that little tunnel of wind right through there or something, because every ball's hit in that direction goes a little deeper than we think.
So now Trey Person with 2 outs. Runners on second and third. E-step and Brock.
There's a little off speed there. First time we've seen.
That just misses on the outside portion of the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. They'll think about it. Over to short. Throw over. Ball game over. Nice play from the shortstop. Out there, Trevor Smith. He is slick. And that'll do it. 9-2 your final. Knox Central with a big win. They'll take on Whitley County tomorrow night. That should be a good one, Jamie, as we'll have it for you right here on North Laurel Nation and 98.5, the Light of London. But we're going to get out of here. That'll do it for us. We want to thank all of our sponsors. Jamie?
Stay classy, London.
More important, thanks for stopping by and listening to the Broadcast Brothers right here on North Laurel Nation. See you tomorrow night.